Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
What's good, family? How y'all feeling on this good Monday, man? Had a good weekend of boxing, you know. Now it's time to give the weekend of boxing is Just Do today. Is it safe out there, man? Is it safe out there, man? We seen some things this weekend, man. We see. Oh man, yeah, we seen some. Man, what's for y'all? All right out there, everybody? All right, man. I hope everybody good. I had to clean my specs off, man. You know, glasses dirty. Glasses fogged up. Y'all know I like to come over here laughing. Y'all know what I'm laughing at, man. We got to see boxing Saturday and Sunday. Anytime it's like that, it's a good day. It's a lot of backtracking, man. What's going on? Y'all good out there? I thought everybody said they want to see the best fighting the best. Man, I've been quietly in the cut. I'm just watching boxing unfold. I'm just watching people be mad as hell. Oh shit, man. It's a good day, man. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be all right, man. You get me? Your boy just got you. I got you, man. Don't even worry about it, y'all. Your boy got you. Let me say what's up to the family. We're gonna talk about all this. It's a lot to talk about. Whoa, it's a lot, man. Good weekend, though, right? Good weekend, man. Brian Garcia is now the WBC champion. You get me? He got options, man. Huh? He got shit is funny, man. Y'all know who I got my money on, man. But this was a good weekend, man. We got to see a lot. Good takeaways, man. Some good boxing, some good wins and stuff. But we gonna talk about it because I said it. I called it. I called it. Said people gonna start backtracking this shit. About to just give it the weekend. Give it to Monday. We gonna hear all the stuff we've been hearing right now, and y'all gonna understand why I'm laughing because this shit is crazy. I'll be hearing a lot of stuff, man. But we gonna get to it. Let me say what's up to the fam real quick, man. Because if you don't laugh, you just not enjoying boxing. Cool it, my brother. Was good with it, OTB. My guy was good with it, bro. Man, you already know. Hey, look, the link is always there, man. You could come get it off, man, because I know how it be just watching people go crazy. I know. Ray Patterson, my Jersey brethren. Rod in the building. Was good, family. How you feeling? Marcus in the building. Was good, my guy. Emmanuel was good, my guy. Damon was good with it, man. You like this weekend? Marcus in the building. Ryan was good with it. Ryan is now a champion. Big Dog Willie, my guy. Shower, peace to the queen. Yes, indeed, boxing. Abdul in the building was good, fam. Mike Ryan. Jordan was good, family. Jordan, how you feeling, man? The butcher was good. OT in the building. What's good, my guy? How you feeling, bro? Big Dog Willie, appreciate the love early, man. Putting that color in the chat. Support the grind. Hit that like button, y'all. We got over 50 people in the building on both sides, man. Hit the like button. Double tap the screen. It's a lot to talk about. We're going to get to all of it. And remember, y'all, we don't do no hating, man. You get me? We just talk about what's really happening. You get me? You get me? Got to talk about. Shout out to Big Dog, man. He said, Ninja just do the realest. Tanking Maniacs are on full attack. Shakur and Devin see that Ryan is on the Kool-Aid. Taking Maniacs want to hate on Corey. Hey, man, they pissed off. Hey, man, I seen a tweet today. You know we going to get to it. I forgot to put it in the title. Damn, they saying, hey, man, they going far. I don't even know what side these people on. Hey, Big Dog, I heard Shakur, and I think they said Shakur and Haney on juice. They said Shakur and Haney on PDs. They know for a fact. That's what a couple of the Twitter trolls are saying. We're gonna get to all this and we're gonna unpack this shit, and then we're gonna pack their asses up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they mad. Listen, I told y'all, just listen, y'all ain't gonna get it. He ain't fight this weekend, but this goes to anybody that don't like to call it how they see it. Stop hate picking, bro. Stop hate picking. Pick these fights based off what you're seeing from an X's and O's standpoint. The shit that they say on Twitter, the interviews, none of that got nothing to do with nothing. How they prepare, you get what I'm saying? The work they put in training camp and how they perform under the light, that's all that matter. Y'all got to stop hate picking, man. Just start picking with your eyes, man, and not with your hearts or with your emotions, man. Then y'all stop being sick, bro. You get me? Shout out to Big Dog, man. They terrible. They down bad today. They complaining. They just it's a lot to unpack, but we're gonna get to all of it. Y'all. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. You said, never seen the ship sail so fast. Boxing Dag, what's good? Butcher said, King Ryan is back. King Ryan is back. He said, Ryan back cheating. Yeah, they said something about the juice for Ryan. Now, Ryan is a masterclass boxer. Barrios gave Ryan the Garcia the belt. He damn sure did. Thrill Hills in the building. My dog, man, was good. So you see how Devin went from the ship has sailed on that fight with Ryan. Now, all of a sudden, since Ryan would have fight Shakur, now he went to smoke with Ryan. Now that's the biggest fight. Marcus, he said that's the biggest fight now. Now him and Ryan is the biggest fight. You know what I mean? Corey ain't on no PEDs. Hey, bro, watch. I'm going to pull up the tweet. I got the tweets, but we're going to talk about it. First things first, I want to give my girl the GWOAT, man, her just due, because y'all be acting crazy out there. Y'all acting crazy out there. Like, she's special in every sense of the word. She is the epitome of a world champion, elite, world class. She represents boxing at the highest of levels. It's not even. It's nothing to argue. She's the GWOAT. That's why I got that in the title. She is that. Just shut up about it. If you confused as to who the GWOAT is, you should have been tuned in Sunday night, and you would have found out the answer to that if you was living under a rock. But in case you have been living under a rock, Claressa Shields just went out there. She rematched Franchon Cruz, somebody that, they both fought each other in their pro debuts. That was about 10 years ago. Claressa is now 30, Franchon 38. You know what I'm saying? And you've seen the difference, bro. She great. And it's okay to, it's okay to build our fighters up, bro. It's okay that she's super, uber confident. And it's okay to like her, bro. We don't gotta dim her down and none of that. She is that, bro. She went out there putting hands. And shout out to Franchon Cruz, man. They hugged it out at the end. We're gonna talk about that too, because they want to gloss over this. You hoe ass dudes spend hours on end, and I mean it. You hoe ass dudes spend hours on end talking about how she ain't classy, how she all of this and that. Oh, she wasn't classy at the end of that fight. They wasn't speaking life into each other at the end of that fight. That shit wasn't real. Y'all gonna gloss over that, right? Yeah, you can't get no clicks off that shit. She's special, bro. She beat the hell out of Franchon Cruz, respected Franchon. She got all the dog, all the heart that one could ever need in a fighter. You get what I'm saying? But when it comes to the skill for skill, tit for tat, it's a gap there. And it's a significant one, and it's okay. But Franchon, she's one of the more successful fighters in the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? You name it, she'll fight you. She'll fight anybody. You see it. She was actively calling for the smoke. She was mad when she thought she wasn't getting this rematch. She wanted this. So shout out to Franchon. But Claressa Shields just showed us and everybody else that's confused as to why she is who she is, bro. You know what I'm saying? I love watching these women fighters do their thing. And when she's on, I'm tuned in. I'm glued to the TV. She's very exciting to watch. She's fun. She up there at heavyweight. Like, think about what she did, man. She moved all the way up to the highest weight class. That's some shit that you don't see people do. And she continued to dominate the competition. It don't even matter what weight class you put her in. She gonna be the one. Like, it's okay to admit that until somebody prove otherwise. You get what I'm saying? Anybody could lose. She can get in there and fight whoever and something could happen. But just going off of what she's shown you from the first fight to this one, man, that shit is special and it's fun to watch. Yo, it's fun to watch her dominate at the level she's dominating. How could you be upset about that? How dare you try to dim her down? No, she don't need to be humble. I see the videos y'all dudes is crazy. Why are y'all rooting against a female? Y'all don't got one good reason in life why you would be rooting against Claressa Shields. You got to be a weird individual. Because she confident. She confident for a good reason. She beating ass at a level that you ain't never seen. They really talking about how she ain't got no opponents and she got to go search for rematches. Yeah, we got my girl, Sadeja Green. I can't wait till she get her opportunity. One more reason why you got to love the GWOAT, because she talking about giving her opportunity, and that's all I need to see. She fought everybody. You fight her, you fought everybody to me. You get what I'm saying? The rest is just icing on the cake. But she is special talent. It will be no GWOAT slander over here. Y'all can take that weird ass shit wherever y'all got it from. Over here, we big up the ladies. We love the sport. Ladies too, man, especially the queens, man. They go out there, give it everything they got. She ain't never duck no smoke. Y'all don't. She'll get to you when she get to you respectfully. I ain't never seen her turn down nothing and not be willing to challenge herself. The girl is all the way up at heavyweight, for crying out loud, bro, to prove how great she is. She all the way up as high as she can go. I don't want to hear shit. It ain't no Katie Taylor. It ain't no Amanda Serrano, respectfully. Amanda Serrano will always be the real deal. She one of the pioneers of the sport too. You cannot ignore her talent. She's generational as well. But make no mistake about it, Claressa Shields is different. As special as Amanda's been, as special as Katie been, Claressa Shields been even more than that. And that's been proven. It's not my opinion. That is a fact. She don't have close fights. You get what I'm saying? She barely lose rounds. The girl go out there and beat your ass. The only knock on her is them trying to say how she don't knock people out. But you're playing around, man. I'm telling you, if they had 12 rounds instead of 10, I think she'd have more knockouts. If she was doing 3-minute rounds, she guaranteed she'd have more knockouts. You cannot tell me, and I love Franchise because I love her fighting spirit, her heart, her like she outspoken, she brave, she gonna go. She gonna give it everything she got. I'll watch her any day of the week. But you gotta admire the way Claressa Shields goes in there. She talks the talk and she walks it. Like, and it don't be close. You can be mad. You can say what you want. You can say how you don't like how she dressed, how she talk. You could be in her personal life. Who cares? When it comes to X's and O's, when it comes to putting belt to ass and putting hands on people, she at the absolute top of the list. And she running. She got that torch and she running with that shit. Some of y'all, she running laps around and y'all don't like it. Katie Taylor, much respect to her and everything she done for her people on that side of the globe. But, man, she don't compare, man. It's not the same. It is not the same. If they were in the same weight class, skill for skill, you know what would happen. Y'all all know what would have happened. You know it. I'm sick of people like you. You got these men. Y'all supposed to be calling yourself like, I don't know what y'all call yourself. Content creators, boxing journalists. I don't know what to call you dudes, but if you're not getting behind Claressa Shields and what she stand for, I'm saying this and I mean this and I'm saying it with my chest. You are a weird individual. No, am I telling you you got to love her personality and everything that comes out of her mouth? No, but the support should be clear cut across the board when it comes to representing the sport, fighting everybody. She's literally searching for opponents, literally about to run out. She ain't got 20 fights. You ain't seen no shit like this before. You haven't seen it. And I'm going to keep on saying this shit. I said it on other streams. I'm going to keep reiterating the point. Had they not cheated her, and yes, I'm going to say cheated her in the amateurs when she fought Savannah Marshall, she would be undefeated there. So we know she never really lost. Can you name me another combat athlete that's never taken a loss as an amateur and professional? You've never seen no shit like that. And the shit don't even be close. So, man, I applaud Claressa Shields. I like what she's doing. You don't gotta love everything about her. But again, man, we getting to the point in boxing where we judging people more off that small little, percentage of their life that they show us, where we overly critiquing everything that comes out of their mouth, everything they say, more than what they do. When it comes to and she said, remember they was trying to say how she don't sell, people not interested in her because she talked too much. Did y'all see all of those people in the building? Man, talk about it, man. She moved, she throwing numbers on top of that. They really show up for her. And the fact that the boxing world, and I say it, and I'll call out the whole boxing world, y'all all should be behind her because she is what you wish your favorite fighter was. I don't give a damn who you are and what their name is. She is everything your favorite fighter is supposed to be. She's everything that y'all super fanboys tell us that y'all fighters is. She's that. She's accomplished. She got the belt. She got the legacy. She got the money. She generating a crowd. She putting asses in seats. What are we talking about? What? Tell me again why you don't like her? Yeah, man. She said she could beat Keith Thurman, man. Yeah, I don't really like her, man. I hope she lose, man. She need to be humble. Man, get that weak ass shit. Just like my guy AB said, get that soft shit out of here, man. Shut that soft shit up. No, she don't need to be humble. You want to humble her? Find a female to beat her ass. Other than that, I'm not trying to hear it. Claressa, keep winning, keep talking, keep being great, keep setting the bar, take the torch, run with that shit as far as you want to take it, rematch people, fight everybody out there, leave absolutely no doubt. She is the epitome of what a fucking world champion is. Elite, world class. She everything your favorite fighter should be if they really them guys. The difference between her and a lot of these guys that claim they number one, it ain't no fucking question if she's number one. It's not, yo. I'm sorry. It ain't. I'm not even sorry because it's a fact. Far as just proving it, you haven't seen this shit before. You haven't seen it. You get what I'm saying? I mean, division, she got five division champ, 3-time undisputed. What are we talking about? She don't even got 20 fights. Man, I will not stand for no Claressa Shields slander. Yeah, you could criticize her, but I don't care about her personal life. I'm not into that. That doesn't excite me. I want to hear about what she doing when it's time to fight. Sign that dotted line. She coming up. She showing up. She talking her shit. She letting you know it's her show, and she showing up. And she damn near knocked Antuanne out. She damn near knocked her out last night. She was putting hands on her, man. Man, she was putting hands on her. No backing down. None of that. She everything your favorite fighter wish they was, bro. Skill, talent, get what I'm saying? Boxing IQ, speed, power. She got everything. She got everything, bro. And when you that gifted, man, you're going to have some haters, man. This girl is not just talented. She is God gifted. And I think Sunday night, and she packing out crowds on a Sunday. She packing out crowds on a Sunday where Ryan Garcia and Barrios and all those guys on that card just had a big-ass crowd too. And she packed hers out. What are we talking about? This shit ain't close. It's not close. It's not close. Every narrative that they try to push about her, she's not likable. She don't got the right personality. Miss me with that. She got hands. She got hands for days. And I love it. I love her confidence. I love her attitude. I love the fact that she will speak her mind. You will not put a muzzle on her. You're not going to dim her light. If you want to humble her, do it in the square circle. Y'all, it's getting to the point where I'm watching people, grown men, hope that she lose a fight because of how confident she is. That is the most sick, weird shit that I've ever, like, what is she supposed to be? And again, I'll keep saying it. Can you name another combat athlete that could be undefeated as an amateur and pro? I'll wait, bro. With this kind of accomplishments, these accolades, she running laps around the competition, bro. For real. It's a couple of names out there that you really want to see her fight. You got the Shadeja Green fight. You know I can't wait to see that. You got them talking about my girl Michaela Mayer. I almost couldn't remember her name. How? I don't know. But my girl Michaela Mayer, potential fight. Like, she really is the smoke. Claressa Smoke Shields, damn it. She with it. Claressa, the smoke, the GWOAT Shields, man. She won the fight, bro. So she been proving herself. I don't think it's a more accomplished. Like, I just don't think you can argue with what she's displayed, the level, the consistency, the greatness. Like, she's been great since the word, you know what I mean? Since for her opening round, bro. She's showed that she's only gotten better. Get what I'm saying? And this shit just not close, man. So I respect her game, man. Shout out to Danielle Perkins that got a nasty knockout. Somebody that Claressa Shields fought. Just goes to show you what kind of talent she is. That big as Danielle Perkins is, she got that brutal knockout last night. Man, and Claressa Shields was in there with her and put her big ass down. She is it, man. She is the GWOAT. And I just wanted to make sure I give her flowers. The fellas, we're gonna get to them. But the fake outrage about Claressa is nasty work, man. She should be supported by her people. You haven't seen anything like it. You can't find a person that you know for sure can beat her. You can't say that about a lot of people. You get what I'm saying? You can't say it's a person in boxing that she's scared to fight, and all she's been doing is proving and showing how great she is. And I think it's just gonna continue in that direction, man. She got more to accomplish. That's the scary part. She only 30 years old. She 30 years old and takes really like no real damage. Like, the most punishment she probably suffers in training camp. That's real. Now, yeah, she take her licks too, but her fights be won. They be clear cut. She dominate. If you got a belt, she taking that shit. She even explored taking, Franchise Cruz belts at 68, man. She just it, bro. She is it. So for all y'all that's hating, I'm disappointed that I swear the whole entire boxing world is not behind her 1,000,000%. I'm not trying to hear all that other weird shit. People taking shots at the way she looked, the way she talked. Like I said, her personal life, I'm not here for that. She's showing us that when it comes to the sport of boxing, she is the GWOAT. She is exactly who she says she is. And with all due respect to every one of these athletes that we watch and support, how many of them can you say undoubtedly is exactly who they say they is, and they show it to you every single time out? She ain't had an off night. This shit ain't easy to perform at the level she's doing with the consistency. You get what I'm saying? You have the fact that people are saying it ain't nobody for her to fight. Like, that's crazy. 30 years old, ain't nobody for her to fight. They've been saying that shit for years. But she keep finding people to fight, new challenges, and I'm here for the Claressa Shields experience. She is the GWOAT. Respect to all the ladies. But again, when it just comes to proving that you are her, she it, man. And I feel like nobody should have a problem saying that. It's crazy that people just not in, in full agreement that she it. You got people like, oh no, maybe it's Katie Taylor. No, maybe the fuck it's not. What are we talking about? All them damn close ass fights, close calls, and all time. Maybe it's Katie. No, maybe it's not. What we doing? We not even gonna play. Maybe it's Amanda Serrano. No, maybe she's the real. No, it's a fact that she the real deal. But it ain't. It's one GWOAT, and that's her. She don't have close fights. And if you think you can handle her, get in there with her. She gonna show you. It's not a lot of people that's doing exactly what they say they're gonna do, being exactly who they say they are. I ain't trying to find reasons to not like her. Mike Kirkland, shout out to my brother. How you feeling? Yeah, I'm gonna get on Loose Neck Joe, Turkey Neck Joe, man. What's good with the Aunt McQueen? The professor is in the building, man. Joe, shout out to the fam. Old Money Swag, that's my guy. Seeing you in the building. Shit crazy. She may possibly fight O'Shea and Michaela, and that's crazy. Shout out to O'Shea. I like O'Shea, man. I do. Probably think you're a man. You don't. Don't you, Ryan? Bond Ass TV. What's good, homie?
Chilling, man.
How you feeling, man?
I think there's one important piece, man, of this weekend that'll really put the ribbon on everything that you said about Claressa Shields and the levels. Right. Danielle Perkins. Big shout out to the brother B3 for all the people out there who gamble. Personally, I don't partake because I'm a sore loser. But he was talking about the odds with the Danielle Perkins fight. And apparently she was the underdog.
Right.
She ended up winning and becoming the WBA light heavyweight champion, if I'm not mistaken. Claressa Shields fought her not too long ago before the Lonnie Daniels fight. And people were saying this woman is a bum. She old, she this, she that. She comes into this fight as the underdog and scores a sensational knockout. Now, I say that to say this. As fans, we have to understand when we say things like levels, it's not just Hall of Fame or absolute bum. There are those steps in between. And she came in as an underdog versus this woman. And now she's the newly minted WBA champion in emphatic fashion. And Claressa Shields made that fight look relatively easy. So it's important to look at those things to say, nah, this person's not a bum. This other person is just that good.
Right. That's a fact. Yeah, man. We got to see, like,
understand the levels.
Right. Lance was good. Whatever, homie. Vinny, whatever your name is. You might want to relax a little bit. I don't know. You might be lost as to where you at. Y'all be having your own conversations. Fuck a pound for pound. I know who the best female fighter in the world is because she been proving it. And y'all know who my girl is. Y'all know I'm Jersey for life, but she's really been here and she set the bar so fucking high. She running laps around the competition at this point. Flossie was good with it, Brody. How you feeling? You know what I'm saying? Sunshine was good with it. You get me? That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all dudes are weird. Start and look, I don't care what y'all do when y'all everywhere else. When you over here, let's talk real boxing, not the slander, not the weird ass shit. Give credit where it's due. You soft ass, weird ass, like ridiculous boxing fans, man. We don't need y'all. Boxing don't need people that only have the negative shit to talk about. There ain't no, we not about to try to over-examine. She can say what she want. Look, she feel like she can kick a man ass, let her talk her shit. I don't personally am a fan of that, but I'm a fan of everything else she do, man. And that's a very small percentage of what she taught. She shows up every single time. It's not close. She chased Savannah Marshall ass down. They try to build her career off of her. She chased her down to the UK and put hands on her ass. She different. She is different. The fight would have never happened if she ain't do. Like, she just really different. The same one that they try to give a win to as an amateur. Yeah, she chased her down when it all mattered, when she thought she was building that shit up and kicked her ass, man. You get me? And then my girl, Deja, went over there and put the finishing touches on. Pack her rate up. Now we looking forward to them two fighting, man. Y'all got to learn how to celebrate boxing. I don't know where y'all dudes come from. Men, women, I don't know why y'all so mad. Enjoy this shit. People are doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing. We asked for people to fight the best. She doing that. She literally had to run back a rematch 10 years later. Somebody she fought in her pro debut. And all Franchon did is just get more accomplished since then. Like, y'all just don't know how to enjoy the sport. And when somebody really going out there showing you what it mean to be great, we got to highlight that. I don't want to hear none of this other weird ass shit. Claressa Shields is the GWOAT. If you don't like it, go punch the air, go cry in the car, whatever it is you need to do to cope. But she's special, man. And I ain't trying to hear nothing else. The slander is weird. The men coming for her is weird. Y'all hoping that she lose is even more weird. Like, I don't understand none of this. I'm not
She's
trying
stuck
to
in
hear
the cycle, Just.
You get
Like when
me?
you really when you really observe Claressa Shields' situation, it's not just her, but other athletes as well. They're in a very, very weird space where
Right.
they're constantly in defense mode, and then they get criticized for being defensive.
Right.
And it's a very weird thing. We expect as fans, content creators, or whatever, that we can say whatever, whenever, however we like. And in the moment that these people respond to it, then why are you being so sensitive? Why are you so insecure?
Right.
It's like, why do you have nothing but negative things to say?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Especially
So
when I ain't
that's
doing
where it
nothing.
gets weird. So it's like, I understand Claressa's position, but then I also understand people's perception of her position. It's like, man, she always defensive. Why she always this and the third? But it's like, damn, people hardly ever have anything positive to say.
Right.
Even in this latest saga with Layla Ali,
Right.
on one hand, it's like, yeah, I can understand how somebody could say, why the hell is she always caring about what Layla's saying? See, I told you she was insecure. But on the other hand, it's like, you clearly going out of your... So it works both ways. But for us to only acknowledge one side of it that makes one person looks crazy, that's...
I block them, just time them out if they just spamming ridiculousness. Like, we gonna, y'all want to troll, and it's cool to troll sometimes, but be a part of a real conversation every now and then. No, bro, it's too down. Y'all here for, just y'all own little, I guess, financial gain, but y'all not really here to, speak what's really going on. It's too much narrative-based shit going on. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm telling you, facts, Keith. You got to be insecure. And it is a lot of that, too. That's why the men coming forward. The fact that y'all found comfort in going at Claressa Shields is the nastiest shit I've ever seen. I don't care how much you think you cooking, you not. Because when it comes to what she's supposed to be doing, what we really should be talking about, we spend more time on the other shit. That's what I noticed. So it was the same shit with Bud. I couldn't wait to talk about that man's personal life, because inside that square circle where that shit count, when them lights is brightest, he beating all kind of ass. And so that conversation is a short one for you ignorant people. I be trying to ignore it, but it be hard, bro. I see it all day. I be like, what is wrong with you people? I thought y'all love boxing. How y'all even finding negativity out of it? This was a really good weekend. She packed her shit out. She packed it out there on a Sunday after a big fight night on Saturday. She really got the, you get me? Them people was out there in attendance, happy. She got the crowd like, she is the show. This is beautiful to see. I love seeing what she on. It was crazy. Like, remember when she got her deal? They talked about her deal. People was attacking that. She ain't really get that deal. It's a fake deal. I was like, bro, what are we doing, man? Seriously? Man, shout out to the GWOAT. Keep pushing. Keep being great. You and Papoose doing y'all thing. Keep y'all look happy mutually. I'm rooting for that kind of shit. There anybody going against that, y'all weird. Y'all don't know what y'all on. Keep being great for boxing. She's showing exactly what she's supposed to be doing, what you should be doing, what you should want your favorite fighter to be on is the shit that Claressa was on. She's literally up at heavyweight for women, seeking out challenges. And she's navigated through them weight classes. I believe she got 5 under her belt, and 3 of them she been undisputed. 3-time undisputed. This shit is just different with her. Shout out to the GWOAT. I love seeing what she did. And the last part of what I'll say about that fight, other than she almost got that knockout, it was good seeing it. Shout out to Franchon. She tough as hell, man. But the embrace at the end, the little messages, some of the vocals was like, some of the audio was picked up. They was showing love. They was breathing life into each other. That's the shit that people ain't talking about. So y'all talk about how the fight broke out. Oh, she pushed her. It's too much. Y'all doing too much. Blah, 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 blah. Franchon could have hurt herself. Yeah. All that shit did happen, but they shared the ring again. 10 strong rounds. They went toe-to-toe. Claressa Shields got the much better of the work, and they embraced. They showed love, and they put that shit to the side. That's how it's supposed to be. People rather see them going at it And Claressa said something special there. She said, look, we gave them what they wanted. We gave them a show. Like, come on, man. You get me? When it's all said and done, it wasn't no blood spilled, I don't think, outside the ring at all. So nobody really got hurt. You know, tempers always flare. It's boxing. They got their careers on the line. It's going to get heated. It's a lot of shit being said, a lot of back and forth. But ultimately, cooler heads prevailed. They went in there and fought their hearts out. And both teams on both sides was very, like, mutual. It was mutual respect. It was good to see that. So if she really was classless, like as you hoe ass dudes, I'm not biting my tongue today. You hoe weird ass dudes be saying, if she really ain't had no class, she wouldn't have did that. You wouldn't have seen the embrace you and like letting it be known. Like, you know, I know she apologized, like said, yo, if I, you know, something, I heard some of it. Like if I said something that hurts your feelings, make the front page. That's not going to be something that people talk about because it ain't enough negativity there. They can't run a narrative out of that. She is who she say she is. She ain't no, I know people that know her personally. I've talked to people that know her personally, and they all say something very opposite of what a stranger from the outside looking in is saying. So shout out to the GWOAT, man, for doing it again, putting on for boxing. Again, it's just not a lot bad. Like I said, we looking for people to be perfect, then go to another sport for that shit. Get me? Because I don't know where you're gonna find that at, but she the closest thing to it. Now I ain't talking about, you know, her boxing record, the way she moved. I can't complain about nothing she's done. You get me? Think about that. It's a very short list of fighters, male or female, that when you look at their full body of work in the entire career, it's not a lot you can complain about when it's time to fight. And who she challenged, she's done it all. Fighting people with way more pro experience than her coming up through the ranks. I watched her entire career, and it's been fun, bro. And she holding the torch, man. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man, for always building boxing. Got to enjoy these world-class warriors. That's a fact, bro. You know what I mean? I said it, man. I say that all the time. If people had to do, I say around, Ant said it. Ant did me one better. I said they should have to go around the two with these dudes, right? Ant said, nah, training camp. Nah, have these dudes go through a training camp. See how y'all talk after that. You will have a much different idea on how you speak on the sport, bro. It's easy to sit from your chair and talk crazy. And that's what I say all the time. Y'all gonna hear I'm gonna be a broken record because I see this shit all day, all the time. It's like, damn, all I do is find myself questioning is how many people actually like the sport nowadays. Or do y'all like the fact that you can have an opinion on it, be negative, push narratives with no pushback depending on where you at? That's why I think people are here, man. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. Appreciate the love. Shout out to the GWOAT Shields, man. Shout out to the GWOAT Danielle Perkins, her former opponent before that, somebody that was, you know, she dropped. Big girl, man. She had a really good knockout, man. Impressive. She was in her bag. And it just goes to show you how much of a talent Claressa really is. Like that same girl that she was in there with couldn't lay a glove on Claressa the way she was punching on her opponent just last night, right? It was just like night and day. That just goes to show you like where her skill level is at. She put that girl out, called her with something nasty, but splitter had her leaking real bad. Very impressive. Shout out to Danielle Perkins, man. Well done.
That combination was disgusting, bro.
Was it, man? Boxing workout would change a lot of minds. Absolutely, bro. Shout out to JP. Technique was good with it. T-Mac, telling you, man. Good night, man. Claressa's good for female, but she isn't going to beat no man. I mean, that's something that that's not even something that I even got to waste time on. Like I think it's just like this. It's a ridiculous conversation. I get it that she put herself in those conversations when she make mention of the men. But, man, that's just you in a male-dominated sport, like I've said before. And she's still fighting tooth and nail. The fact that she got to fight for the name that she made popping is nasty work. And I will always say it because it's true. The fact that people, you know, in their weird ass way, well, such and such is my GWOAT. We don't give a fuck who your GWOAT is. We talking about the GWOAT, not who your GWOAT is. So you just made that up. Like, nah, you wasn't calling that person no GWOAT before she started. She made it a thing. Let's not be weird. And the fact that it's not even close. Like, I think she's just gonna retire undefeated, bro. I do. I think it's a couple of challenges out there, really good fights, but she really got the really best chance at hanging them things up without a scar on her resume. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Motown.
I've got one criticism of Claressa Shields.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh, Franchon, I give her a lot of credit for the way she acquitted herself. She came out there trying to make it a dog fight.
Right.
But then when Claressa started getting to her body and she started slowing down, it was like round six. She was on her way out.
Right.
That's the only criticism I have of Claressa. Why the hell did she not go back to the body when she had a gas like that? She started going upstairs trying to land that
True.
one big shot. Like,
True.
nah, keep
True.
working that body. Because
She
she
did.
had on the verge of breaking down. She was on
did.
fumes.
Yeah, she did. She did. It was impressive to see,
But
man.
maybe, this is just my thought, maybe that's something that comes along with having that one extra minute. We don't take into account how much more time is allotted to a man's championship fight. Bro, a 12-round fight, if it goes the distance, that's 36 minutes. A
Right.
women's championship fight is only 20 minutes. That's a 16-minute disparity. So you got more time to work on strategy and tactic and picking your shots and breaking them down. You're not in a rush to just score points.
Right.
You know what I mean? You really got a lot of time to work with. So that extra 16 minutes, who knows if she were to go out there and try to, you know what, I'm going to break it down round by round and then finally get up out of there. But that was my only criticism. And that's
Right.
just me nitpicking because everything else was on point.
Yeah, I
We
think that's
saw
fair though.
defense, we saw speed, we saw counter punching, we saw her be
Right.
aggressive in spots, being on the front foot, pushing Franchon back. She did a little bit of everything.
Right. Auntie forgot she damn near 40. Knee braces and all that. Shout out to Franchon going out there. She's just as tough as they come, bro. Whatever she lack in skills, she make up for it in heart and determination, man. She got that real warrior spirit. She gonna push it, man. And she just, she is who she is, man. I don't know. She overachieved to a degree, man. Still to be 38 and being able to even be in the ring with the GWOAT, trying to make an honest fight is something, right? So shout out to Franchon, but well done, ladies, man. Superman, what's good with it? Y'all showed a lot of class at the end, embracing, having that conversation, teams showing love and respect. That's what it's all about. Y'all that pretty much sold the shit out. Everybody was there, man. That look, that's a good look for women's boxing, man. And they closed it beautifully, man. They closed it beautifully. Shout out to them ladies. I just had to get by that, it's okay to expect because she's capable, He said that hey, my time out up. You stupid. It's the fight I was watching Paradise second season. Gotta replay it. Yeah, man. The beautiful thing is on the zone, man, you can go back and watch the fights. You know what I'm saying? And I like to do that. I had done that more recently with Tio and Core, that card, and I'm gonna do that again with this one. I'm gonna go watch Claressa fight again just because I like the way she was putting them combinations. She had Franchon in some trouble a couple of times. I was like, oh man, you could stop her, go to the body, but I think her natural instinct is to kind of like head hunt a bit. You know what I'm saying? The head hunt, and that's I think that's why she strays away from the body. Nah, teach. I seen it too. I seen it on my TV. Pardon me, y'all. Let me know if I'm coming in clear because it's not. I don't see it buffering no more, but it was. It was. Am I good? Let me check my connection. My connection is good. I swear I don't like our Wi-Fi. We're gonna have to switch up. Nah, T was right. We got 80 people in the building. Hit that like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Let's keep rocking, man. We just getting started. We just wanted to get a queen to quote her just due, man. She did everything she was supposed to do. Them ladies on the card, they handled business. Daniel Perkins with a big win. Atif Overton, I like him, man. He didn't get the chance to really get into his bag. And they had like a clash of heads or something like that got stopped the fight from happening. I mean, continuing. That was a weird exchange, but Overton was going to win that fight for sure. That opening bout was really, really strange, really weird. It was a knockout, but that was super weird, bro. Hey, Adam Quinn, did you see that first? What was they like, heavyweights, bro? That was the most unenthusiastic fight I've ever seen. I was like, what in the absolute? What is this? What am I watching? Where did they get this man from? How is he undefeated and he knocking people out? Like, what's up with Buddy? But then I started seeing him fight like but he still ain't he just fight like he just so cool. Like he just too cool for the shit. I was like, bro, where they get this dude? But when he started landing, he started hurting Buddy, man. He knocked Buddy out with the dreads. He had him all over the place. I forgot his name, man, because I was so stuck on what I was watching. I was like, yo, this is pissing me off. Why is he fighting like I don't know, like it's practice or something. I was like, dude, like I can't explain it. It was really weird. Never seen anything like it. Price at Evans, facts. Appreciate y'all. That's what it was. Yeah, I was like, what was that? This was super weird, bro. I was like, what the hell is he doing? Yeah, like, bro, Price was in there, man. I'm like, bro, fight, man. He throwing punches. I'm like, what the hell is this, man? It was strange, man. That was a strange fight, y'all. That was a really strange fight. Whatever, but it was a good night, though. I wasn't mad, man. The GWOAT topped the bill off, man. She almost delivered a knockout. Antuanne had to hang in there, dig deep. And we know that some potential fights is, obviously Shadeja. You got possible Michaela Mayer. They're both talked about possibly fighting each other. A Antuanne Cruz third fight. Who knows, man? Like, you do what you want when you the best, man. And that's what she doing. So run that up, Claressa. Fight them all. Beat them all. They can't stop. But man, that was a good night. Good Sunday, man. Pack the spot out. But we gotta move on to we gotta move on to Saturday. We gotta rewind to Saturday. Ramon was good with it. We gotta rewind to Saturday, man. We got a new world champion, man. Got a new world champion, bro. Oh man, this is funny, man. King Rye, man. Got to talk about it, bro. King Rye, man. King Rye went out there, put hands on Mario Barrios. We knew it. We knew he was gonna put hands on him. I'm not really surprised by anything. Mario Barrios, you know what? I'm gonna shoot him some bell that most people not. Look, if you're a boxer and you talking crazy like how he trash and all that, cool, I get it. I give it to a boxer, but for me, I ain't gonna go that route. Look, these dudes' prime, they windows are very short. He's fought some tough guys, man. He's fought Tank. He's been stopped. He's fought Keith Thurman right after that. You know what I'm saying? Been in the ring with Ryan. That's an interesting three right there, man. He's fought some guys. Mario Barrios started from 22. He obviously got the height and frame to be where he at, but I just think he's seen better days. I think those back-to-back draws was telltale signs of where he at in his career, respectfully. The fights look the same to me. Either he's going to lose or he's going to allow guys to be really competitive and probably squeak by with a win. If not, be a damn draw situation. That's just where he at. You're not seeing the best, the absolute best of Mario Barrios. It just is what it is, man. You never know when they prime is up. To me, it just look like that prime window is shut for him. I'm not surprised at all that Ryan beat him. Look, Mario Barrios, it's a lot to unpack there. You bogus as hell. Shame on you. Why in the absolute hell did you hire a jean jacket, ex-jean jacket Joe? He no longer wears the jean jacket. That's like Keith Thurman without his ponytail. You think I'm playing? That's like Superman without the cape. Shit just don't make sense. First of all, you got the tuxedo Joe or whatever he is now. Know what I mean? Turkey neck Joe. Bro out there. You should have known right when he felt super sympathetic at the damn press conference that something was going on. Why in the absolute hell would you hire him over there to work with you? And it looked like he was more concerned with how Ryan felt. If my coach celebrated me getting my title took the way Joe Goosen, turkey neck ass, just celebrated Ryan Garcia beating his fighter, it was wild to see. I was like, bro, what in the hell? Bro, get fired. He out of fire him, bro. Can dock his pay right now, bro. If I'm Mario Barrios, bro, you might not get paid. Take me to court. I swear, I'll be an asshole about it. Bro was over there celebrating. You sticking your finger in Ryan like belt line. There's a lot of what the hell was going on over there, man? Joe Goosen, you are bogus. You know what? Respect to you. He hired you, probably not the other way around. Y'all bogus. You hired Joe Goosen. You know what you're looking for. You know what you in for. I ain't never seen nobody lose a fight and celebrate that much. Like, yeah, you dap Ryan up, congratulate him and all. But, bro, you was celebrating like you was coaching him. That shit pissed me off. I was looking at this dude like, bro, you kiss him. Why don't you? Won't y'all just kiss at this point? Kiss. You got your hands around his waist like y'all at the fucking prom. I'm standing here. You stuck your finger in his waistline. What was y'all on? I don't know what that little finger poke was about, but it was a little extra, bro. All that touching and shit. I would have, hey, Joe, if Joe Goosen, you not getting paid. Joe Goosen, you are not getting paid. If I'm Mario Barrios, I wake up today and you are not getting paid, sir. Hell, what did you do? You showed more energy celebrating me getting my ass beat than anything else that was going on in the fight. Are you out of control? You was explaining yourself to Ryan Garcia. Well, I'm with Barrios, and just what? No, we don't know. We don't know. It's wartime. Hey, bro, you confused as to what side you on. I'm firing you. You were supposed to get rid of him the minute he sounded like he was confused about who he was coaching. Like he cared about radio. He hurt Ryan Garcia's feelings. So what, man? I'd have told Joe Goose it's wartime, bro. He an op right now. You can kiss and make up after I beat his ass, but until then, you over there caring about his feelings and shit, man. You ain't coach shit. You collab with fighters. You told us that with Ryan. Anybody hiring Joe Goosen right now, he winning off his name. He eating off his name. No disrespect to him as a Hall of Fame trainer. I know he put his work in, but just like fighters, I think trainers could see their better days too. Their best days could be behind them as well. He do a pretty good job commentating, right? Stick to that. I don't want to see Joe Goosen in nobody's corner. He was an op the whole time. Mario Barrios, you had a spy in the camp, bro. He damn near fingered Ryan's side. Like, yo, y'all think I'm playing? All right, y'all think I'm playing. I don't know what type of festivities was going on in the ring at the end of the fight. I'm looking at Joe Goosen looking in Ryan's eyes. They looking like they about to embrace. I'm like, bro, we y'all about to slow dance? This shit was out of control, bro. Shout out to my brother behind the hands TV, my brother Uncle Rick, man. How you feeling, bro? It's 80 people in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button, man. We're going to keep rocking. I think I'm playing. Where the clip at? I think I got it. This shit was out of control. I was like, bro, why are you touching that man like that? Damn, Joe, I would have fired Joe Goosen, fire his ass, bro. Like, wow. Look, he almost got me. Nah, bro, fired on the spot. Joe Goosen, bro. Look, is that a jean jacket? I don't think so. I don't even know what that is. That flannel? He don't even sport jean jackets no more. The minute he stopped wearing jean jackets to the fights, you're supposed to fire him, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Jean jacket without the jean jacket is like Keith Thurman with no ponytail. Shit it's not the same. Shout out to Kurt. Kurt, what's good with it, bro? Shit was wild. Reef, what's good with it? Y'all think I'm playing? Hold on, man. I got another clip, man. This shit was wild, bro. He stuck his finger in his waistband. I said, man, what type of zestivities is going on right here, bro? Why are you touching that, man?
Look, if you seen the Ryan Garcia fight, I bet you didn't peep this. Look, here it comes.
Just because y'all think I'm playing, right? Yeah. Look. What is he doing? What are you doing? There's almost no situation in the world where a man's hand should be on your waist. Like, what are you doing? Nah, bro. Nah. Type of zestivities going on in this mother, man. Y'all out here bogus. I mean, and I'm fresh off the ass whooping. Like, I'm fresh off getting my ass beat. Did Mario Barrios scratch Ryan Garcia? Did he pinch him? I don't even think Barrios pinched Ryan Garcia. He didn't even pinch him, bro. Bro, you celebrate me getting my ass beat like that. I can't even process the loss. Did they even announce the winner yet? And you over there, yeah, he almost got me. You sticking your finger in that man's waistband is out of control. I don't know what you need to be brought up on charges. Shit was wild. I don't know why you would behave in a manner like that, bro. I don't know nothing that happens after a fight where you got to be on my waist like that. Telling you, man, I'm trying to let Joe Goosen live, but I have never seen somebody so happy that the other guy won. Like you would have thought his guy won. Like you would have thought Ryan just got upset or something. He over there like, yeah. Nah, bro. Joe Goosen getting his paid doc, bro. I'm telling you, he ain't getting paid, bro. I swear he ain't getting paid. He gotta take me to court. Joe gotta take me to court, bro. Take me to court, Joe. Telling you, oh yeah, you almost got me. What they got? Matching brown flannel shirts? What they got? What they matching? Nah, they ops, bro. Hey Mario, they set you up, bro. They set you up for the long ride, bro. He let that man put hands, fingers, feet, and toes on you, bro. And he ain't do nothing about it. And then he went over there and celebrated with the man. Shit is crazy, bro. Like,
see, this is why you got to question everything now. when a fighter pop dirty for Royce. Because how are you going to pop dirty for Royce, fight Rolly, have the worst fight of your life, had no power, like T.O. Dad said to T.O. during the fight. What happened to your power, man? And now all of a sudden you come back and you got power when they don't do testing the whole camp. I'm not saying he is on Royce. I'm just saying whenever you do pop dirty for Royce, now we got to question all your bouts that you won by knockout. Then you come back after you pop dirty, you had no power, and then now the next fight, you got power again? I don't know, man. I'm just saying it's kind of fishy.
I mean, I just played that. Shout out to the gift, man, Cordell Booker. Look, I hear people making that talk. I heard Shakur, him and Devin mentioned it, right? Something about him being back on the juice. Look, everybody's entitled to feel how they feel about it. To me, I'm not seeing a Ryan Garcia that looks super strong or nothing like that. Y'all got to think it ain't like he knocked him out. Lee was good with it. Like, think about it. What top level guys is he knocking out? Go, and this is no disrespect or slight to Ryan Garcia, but go comb through the knockouts and see the level of guys he knocked out. And go tell me how many of those guys are somebody that you feel like he couldn't have knocked out. You get what I'm saying? It's not his power that's in question. It's how he put his punches together. He was a guy that was on the record for being very critical of Shakur Stevenson's offense. He throw like the same 2-3 punches all fight. He literally do the same rinse, wash, and repeat. He over relies on his athleticism. That's why he was able to drop Barrios, but he wasn't able to put him away because it's the same shit over and over. He can't fully overwhelm you with his speed and power. He don't get the knockout. Just go look through the records. Go look at the fights that go the distance. Go look at the times where he don't knock people out and see if I'm lying. If he can't overwhelm you with the speed, the power, and the overall athleticism, you're going to make it through the fight. Now, he got some
preaching
really
the
good
gospel,
power,
brother.
and there's some people that he's knocked out, but it's never been no top tier guy. So I don't think his power should be the thing we question it so much. He looked like he was in better shape this time around, but I ain't seen no different Ryan Garcia. This is Barrios he beat up. This is a guy coming off 2 draws.
I will say this though with Ryan Garcia. This is probably like the most concentrated.
Mm-hmm.
His offense was a little bit more
Cutting out. Yeah, I think he was I thought he was focused, locked in for this fight in particular. He was really consistent with his approach, right? I didn't see him fighting in spurts and bursts like you did when he was in there with Devin Haney out of shape, when he was out of shape and shit. Boxing Bill was good with it. So from a concentration and execution standpoint, he was pretty solid. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I'm giving him his credit, but I also got to acknowledge, man, Mario Barrios just ain't got it, man. He was way too slow. He stayed a step or two behind. He didn't have no answers. He's tall, but he don't got the reach to justify how tall he is, right? So that just not a factor that normally could, be something that you could utilize. I just didn't see it. He's not the same guy no more, and that's tough. He's not gonna beat the top tier guys, not the Ryans of the world. He at that point in his career where I think the most he can do is beat some guys that we expect him to beat. But the minute he step in there with anything that's a competitive fight or somebody that's of note, like a Ryan Garcia, or has some attributes about him that he can't deal with, like a Ryan Garcia, perfect fight for Ryan, bro. Caught him all back-to-back draws. He just ain't been looking good, even when winning the title. It wasn't no blowout per se, right? He get touched a lot. So I just think he had the tail end of his career, and it's tough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Shout
I
out
think
to
he's
Barry.
worn down. He's worn down.
Yes.
And another thing that came to mind for me, when reflecting on Mario Barrios' recent fights, including what we saw this past Saturday, was why the hell did he leave Virgil Hunter after 1 loss? Because that was the best version of Mario Barrios that we've seen. Like, he's not fast, he's not fleet-footed, he's not some otherworldly athlete, but I think that Virgil Hunter did a really good job of squeezing every ounce of talent out of Mario Barrios. Like, that was the most responsible we've seen him defensively. That was the firmest we've seen his jab look.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the fight that he had with Tank? A lot of people felt like he was up ahead. You had Floyd coming to the corner. Hey, man, you down on the cards. He happened to get caught with a couple of good shots, and he couldn't recover completely, but he boxed fairly well in that fight. So for me, it's not a matter of whether or not Mario Barrios can box, but, you know, we also got to heap some of the onus on your man, Jean Jacket Joe.
Right.
As you alluded to, like, bro, like, what the hell are you doing, first and foremost, at the end of the fight? But even before that, what the hell was the game plan? It didn't appear like they had one whatsoever. And then you combine that with the fact that Ryan, his hand speed looked like it had Mario Barrios spooked. That first right hand that he got touched with, he just looked just bewildered, bro.
He
So
did. He did. He did.
but
Even though
Mario, I think physically, I think he's starting to taper off.
you're right. You see
Just
what
look
I'm
at all the
saying?
punches that he's faced in succession. So we know the dude
Right.
can take an ass whooping.
Right.
Keith Thurman, Tank, Abel Ramos got like a 78% KO ratio, so you can
Right.
classify him as a puncher.
Right.
Fabian Maidana, he's got some decent pop on his punches.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, and he's been, and now Ryan Garcia, he's been facing these guys back to back to back to back. But just to drive your point home about Ryan Garcia, in contrast to a guy like Tank, it shows that it's not just all about power at the top level as far as being able to get guys up out of there. Because all of the guys that I just mentioned that punch hard, they couldn't get rid of Barrios, and the smallest dude out of the bunch did.
It's still to this day. Nobody knocked Barrios out but Tank. And keep in mind, he fought Keith Thurman at 47. And what? His
Yup.
first fight up there?
But when Tank dropped him, what did he do? He set a
Already know,
trap.
Kurt.
He lured him into that. He ain't just try to walk him down, press him out, and just punch him out of his shoes and socks. He set traps.
Right. Shit is crazy, man. Shout out to Barrios, man. I know he's gonna get trashed. I expected Ryan to finally pull it off and be a world champion. I felt like the stage was set for him. I did say all he had to do was keep the fight competitive and not get stopped. And I thought it was a low chance that he would get stopped by Mario Barrios. Like I said, it's a dude who came from, I believe, 122 or something like that, all the way up to here. He's had his fights. He had his wars. Boxing a lot of times to nobody's fault or anything like that. Timing is very, very key and important in boxing. And Ryan, this was the best situation for him to capitalize on. If he didn't win right here, I think he goes his damn career without being a world title, right? Without being a champion. So this was set up for him. Like, you lost the fight. You're coming off a loss, an activity. You know what I'm saying? A lot of scrutiny, a fake WBC ban, just for them to catapult you into the spotlight with a pay-per-view show. So, I mean, to his credit, he did come in shape. I did hear about him getting fined for the check weigh-in situation, 5K, but that is water under the bridge. You made the initial weight. You weighed in. You was able to compete for this title. This was the most consistent I've seen you perform in quite some time. You look better than you did against Devin and from a condition standpoint. So, I mean, look, 47 look like it's your home, but he's very beatable. He's very beatable. I'm gonna just put it like this: he's always gonna be dangerous because he's fast as hell with a good left hook and a right hand that ain't bad. Just ask Mario, right? If he can catch you, he can give you some problems. If he can trouble you with the speed, he can give you some problems. I think if you catch up to him, if you tame that athleticism, that speed, and neutralize the power, he in a world of trouble. It's some guys out there that can do that. Mario Barrios, I didn't anticipate him being one of those guys. I wasn't surprised by nothing. I mean, an early knockdown, he knocked him down within, 25, 30 seconds, something like that. So, I mean, it is what it is. Shout out to Ryan for becoming a world champion. What they say after, 10 years or something like that. Better late than never, right? Third time was the charm in a sense. And why I'm saying third, just so we clear, you get me, he ruined the opportunity to compete for the title against Devin by not making a weight, but it would have been for one, right? He did. Him and Rolly was for a title, right? I feel like that's two chances, and this was his third shot. Could have been his last shot, and he made the most of it. I hear Shakur and Dev loud and clear, bro. They both in agreement in today. So rare case, right? With stuff you don't see in boxing a lot. Shakur and Dev agreeing. You know, one mentioned something about the juice. Shakur said he said that in round one. I'll ask people this. What is it about his power that's making people feel like he on juice? Could Ryan knock you down if he can land flush? That's always been the case. but he's not finishing guys. So I'm not overly impressed by, like, it's expected. If he hits you one of his best shots, he can put you down. And in the case of Mario Barrios, who looked like he was still blocking while he got dropped, he was waiting for the shit. I've never seen somebody wait to get beat up the way Mario Barrios was waiting to get beat up and get his title took. Like, man, that shit was clear. He had no answers. There was no real adjustments to me. It was, Ryan is just too fast. And it's like Ann McQueen alluded to, the power had him a bit spooked, I think. Checked him. And he checked him very early. And that sometimes that could it's kind of the effect that Rolly had on Ryan. When he checked him early, kind of made Ryan cautious for the remainder of the fight, because that probably was in the back of his mind, getting caught. And the same thing with Barrios. To a degree, he fought and he was coming forward and trying to press the fight. But it wasn't effective pressure. You was walking into an ass whooping, and when you wasn't walking into punches in the ass whooping, you was waiting to get beat up. It was a bad night. And you just didn't have it. You at your absolute best, I think you give a much different fight, but I don't think you at your absolute best. I think Ryan caught you at a really good time.
See, but to go back to now that you mentioned the damn Rolly fight, bro, I gotta go back to harping on my man Jean Jacket Joe and the lack of a game plan. Now, when I rewatched the Rolly fight, it wasn't just the power that had Ryan spooked. It wasn't just like, all right, he got caught with that shot early on, like the double left hook, and he got sat down, and he kept his hands in his pockets. Rolly was playing prevent defense. If you watch that fight again, just look at how active Rolly's lead hand was and how he was keeping tabs on Ryan's lead hand. And he was basically keeping that hand in the holster. He turned the gun into a shield. You know what I mean? So
it's 110 people in here, man. I don't
Barrios
care.
did not do that. And my thing is, Jean Jacket Joe, if you coach this guy and you know what his best punch is, and now you got another guy who's facing a previous charge of yours, that should have been the first priority. He was telling him things like backing him up. Hey, you got to back him up, get him on his back foot, but not necessarily telling him how. And that should have been priority number one. Disarm this man and keep him from firing his left hand willy-nilly. You know what I mean? Just monitor it. Keep tabs on it. Rolly had that lead hand under surveillance, bro. Just look at how many times Rolly was probing and touching Ryan's lead hand. Just touching it. So that made Ryan hyper-conscious, because it's like, okay, if I let my left hand go, he's already got a hand closer to me. And as we always say, right, if you're in a gunfight, the man who's got his gun in hand is more likely to be able to inflict, because the other guy got to get his out the holster. And by that time, it's too late. But Mario Barrios didn't do that. Mario Barrios was just standing there looking at him. Like you said, just waiting and waiting and waiting. It's like, what the hell are you doing, bro?
Yeah, man.
It's tough to watch.
For me, I don't think his dad was the difference. That's the same Ryan that we see. I'm sorry, him and Tio are guys that win fights solely off their athleticism and their pure talent, as opposed to great coaching instruction. I don't believe in Henry Garcia. And think about it. How much instruction do you really got to give when everything is really working? Mario Barrios also offered up very little resistance. He had no answers for anything. And he had no, he didn't. Shame on him. You got Joe Goosen. You earned that ass whooping, and you picked the absolute wrong time to go. I can see if you got him to give you some pointers about Ryan, but I seriously doubt that you did that. You're all nice and shit, and you out there blowing your nose. I don't know if you was sick or whatever, bro. What, you had allergies? Because you got beat like a guy that had some shit going on, and whether you did or didn't, I didn't have you winning this fight. So I hear Devin, Shakur, they're fighters. They got their own eye and the reason why they feel the way they feel. I just can't say it with no proof. I get all this. Oh, he could have cycled off. Oh, he could have did this. You know, him doing Vada doesn't mean he didn't. Man, I can't prove none of that. We not about to do this, because we can do this with every single fighter that ever took Vada. We can do it with every single fighter. Say, oh man, it's a chance they could have cycled off. So I'm not going down that dumbass rabbit hole. People got to really ask themselves, do he really look different? He looked like he was in better shape. He's the only real difference. Now he's able to fight, more consistently instead of in bursts like he was doing against Devin. That's all. It's no different. Ryan Garcia is no juice. Don't let him hit you with his best shot. The kid been punching. Ever since I ever heard of Ryan Garcia, what was the story on him? Fast as hell with a left hook. The dude thought he was the closest thing to Flash as a human, right? Fast as hell with a left hook. Speed is power. You got good accuracy. He has talent. I just don't know why people act like that. Never mind how you feel about him. What do all of the fighters say about Ryan Garcia as an amateur? And then now his name has always been there. Nah, he ain't earned it the very same way some of the contemporaries had. But think about who he's lost to. Rolly was a shot, right? But aside from that, you ain't really just gonna be no regular guy that's gonna beat him. You're not. So Rolly, I think that just what that was. But people making that about juice and not being on juice, man, let's really talk about what we can prove happened. He got checked early, and that made him gun shy and hesitant. These dudes, even Tank, who knocked Rolly out, he said that dude got bricks in his gloves or something. Ryan Garcia was talking about how hard Rolly hit. I believe it. He neutralized him. It's that Brian Norman, Devin Haney effect. He checks Brian Norman early, makes him, he sets the tone a certain way for the fight, gives him more confidence, and probably created a little bit of doubt with the competitor, with his opponent. You get what I'm saying? Same shit with Ryan. You come into the fight thinking a certain way. Oh, I'm fast, I'm strong, my left hook. Boom, now you double left hook hand and you on the ground. Oh shit. You been knew Rolly could punch. Now you felt it, and now you like, oh shit, do I go out there and take the same chances? No, you're gun shy. And he said it. Piss poor training. He said he couldn't go rounds. His body was stopping. He don't live the lifestyle. All Ryan Garcia did was he performed against a guy that was offering little resistance, and I think we've seen a better conditioned guy. Respect to anybody if you think Henry was the X factor. No argument there. For me, I just didn't think he had to really give him some crazy instruction for him to win this fight. Mario Barrios just had no answers. And the fact that he went to Jean Jacket Joe when he ain't wearing jean jackets is bogus. They in there wearing matching brown tops and shit. He's celebrating with Ryan. You fresh. They can't even announce who got their ass beat. Your belt ain't even officially changed hands yet. And he got his hand around Ryan's waist, smiling, laughing it up, chuckling. Your ass would have been fired on the spot. I'm not even joking. It ain't no psych. I'm just, no. What? Bro, you would have seen me act a fool on camera. I'd have looked at Joe Goose and, bro, y'all, I'd have stole my camera time, bro. You an idiot. I'm not paying you. You out here celebrating with this goofy dude. I just got my ass whooped. No thanks to you, Mr. I collaborate with fighters and shit. Same goofy ass dude that told you Ryan is the kind of fighter that you collaborate. You don't train him. Dumbass. Any trainer that's thinking like that at this point is not, his best days is behind him. And Joe Goosen, respect to you and everything you've done as a Hall of Fame trainer, but you are not that anymore. Tell me the last time you've been Hall of Fame, and I'll shut my mouth right now. He making guest appearances. He don't even sport the jean jacket. I'm never letting that go. He's getting older. Let that man sit on the side and commentate and not collab with fighters. Mario Barrios, you shot yourself in both toes going to get a guy that you couldn't even get no insight, no real instruction from. You got beat every round after round pretty much the same way. Ryan didn't have to switch nothing up. He didn't have to get guided to know. He didn't need no legendary instruction to beat you. You're an older guy. Like I said, you came from 122. You're tall. You're not as rangy as you are tall, which is crazy, right? But that's boxing sometimes, and he just didn't have it. He didn't have it. Didn't have it. His last couple fights was the writing on the wall to me. Them back-to-back draws. Yeah, you could try to say, oh, it was Pacquiao, but what about Abel Ramos? And he started that fight off hot. Remember how he started that fight off and then started getting the hell beat out of him late. I was like, yo, do you see his face? He got one of them faces where you got to say, man, you should see the other guy. But nah, look at your shit. Like, what? Draw. Look, you lost. Take one look at his eye. I'm like, bro, been getting his ass tagged. So he don't get out of the way. It punches the same. Reaction time is not quite the same. He's not as active, I think, from a punch like throw output standpoint as he used to be. Once you start becoming a lesser version of yourself, it becomes very hard to beat somebody that is in shape and trained for you. God, that's younger, possibly fresher. You know what I'm saying? And he got some physical gifts that you just couldn't. You get me? It ain't one of them situations where, all right, time and beat speed. Mario Barrios just wasn't that guy. He couldn't pull the trigger. He wasn't being first. He was being last. He wasn't being first. Brian was being first and last at certain points. Barrios was trying to push the pace, but the pressure, in my opinion, was very ineffective. I just don't think Ryan got up out of there too clean. Wasn't nothing wrong with him. Clean as a whistle. Anytime you see a guy get up out of a fight that clean, unscathed, bro. You just didn't offer that much resistance. You got beat up. And I think the writing is on the wall. Yeah, you can come back and have some fights and compete, beat some guys, but you're never going to beat no name fighter, in my opinion, respectfully. None of these guys that's of any substance. You might beat some middle of the pack guys. And like I said, just think about, shout out to Abel Ramos. He's tough as hell, but even at this point, you're supposed to be able to beat guys like that. Even if he give you a tough fight, you should get the edge. The fact that you get me, like you're at that point, in my opinion, where that you are who you are. This is 3 fights now. This is not just the 2 draws. This is the 2 draws plus this fight. So think about what his last 3 fights, what his record is, and how he's been looking. Now you start to see consistency. You say maybe 2 times, maybe just having a little stretch. Nah, man, you start to have 3 fights where you just not performing. You in dangerous territory. So unless he go back to the drawing board and make some changes, which is going to be tough to do because I think he is who he is. I think you'll see Mario Barros around, but not as a champion. You know what I'm saying? I think the championship days might be it for him.
How much did they pay you, Goosen? For real, man. Damn, how you gonna sell out Barrios like that, bro? Barrio got boxing skills. You made this motherfucker look one-dimensional. Coming in, oh, you gotta pressure him. You gotta pressure him. No, bro, no.
I gotta go find the whole clip with Tim Bradley. You know I like the Hall of Fame Tim Bradley takes. And look, look, all it take is a win. Ryan Garcia was everything but a child of God, right? Now he got a win. Now he's a world champion. And Devin Haney, who just previously said the ship has sailed because he ain't enrolled in VADA, he now since then doubled back since saying him and Shakur Stevenson is the biggest fight in boxing to now saying that him and Ryan Garcia is the biggest fight in boxing. Things change from fight to fight in boxing. That's how it go. I think because of the history between them, that fight has significance. Obviously, it's just a matter of both guys want to do it. Shout out to my guy Jordan. He was watching one of the podcasts earlier, and I think Henry Garcia was up there. He was doing a lot of, I guess, double talking and retracting statements. Look, these guys all got options. Winning cures a lot of bullshit in sports, especially in boxing. Ryan got him the most significant win of his career. He's now a world champion. Can't take that from him. He made the weight and he performed. Best win of his career. You can't take it from him. But now it's a matter of what you want to do next. What makes the most sense? Look, I don't want to grill nobody too hard, but I've said this before. I've said it time and time before. Yeah, it's cool getting on podcasts talking about how you'll fight Shakur, you'll knock him out. His power is this, and he can't keep you all, but blah, 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 blah. Henry Garcia was on Mill City talking about 144 and how they'll do it. Ryan Garcia was doubling down on the 144 guard talk, right? All of that just to kind of double back. Now from what I understand, he's saying that Ryan is not going no lower than 147. No surprise there. But they did put it out there. They said they would be willing to do it. Like I said, when it's time to put ink to paper and really stand on what you said, it's a lot different. People say what they want about Shakur. Like he called him out after the fight, if I'm not mistaken. Look, I always say this. It's kind of like a disclaimer at this point. I always feel the need to say this just because people, if I don't say it, people are treated like I think Shakur is some type of Superman or something. Look, it's boxing. Anything can happen in the fight. Ryan has some athletic gifts that can give the best of them trouble, right? He had Tank with some tense moments. We didn't really see that with Rolly, but he had Tank with some really tense moments. He got speed and power that could trouble anybody. You have to adjust to it, right? Yeah, he has that. So anything can happen in a fight. But once a guy says what he just said right there, in my opinion, this is just how I look at people that fight Shakur. You heard what he focused on right at the end. I'm not going to hit him light. He ain't got the power. How many fucking fights? And I'm serious because it's annoying at this point. Fans and fighters alike. How many fights have people been saying Shakur can't keep somebody up off him? And how many of those fights have you seen somebody make that actual true statement where you like, damn, he couldn't keep him off him? When have you seen it? You seen a guy throw almost 1,000 punches at him and he's right in the pocket and fought him. He didn't even do. You get what I'm saying? He didn't walk through with shit. Teofimo was fighting at the weight class, naturally bigger, right? He been up there, right? Bigger puncher. Fun fact, he got 2 more knockouts than Shakur got. What happened in that fight? You didn't see it in that one. Did he look like he couldn't keep Teo up off him? It's a fucking overstatement. Why I'm able to say that? Because in every single fight, and trust and believe, I've seen every last one of them. Every last one. I never seen somebody make this a true statement where I'm like, damn, he can't keep this guy off. I'm in trouble. When you show me that, I'll be impressed with it, and you'll get credit for it. Ryan saying that shit, no, I'm gonna hit him like that. You already lost, dude. You getting in this fight with one of the best chess players in the game, and you're only focusing on the physical side of it. And I'm pretty sure if you ask Ryan, is boxing more mental or physical? What is he gonna say? Mental, just like mostly pretty much any fighter you ask is gonna say that. That's why I think guys like that lose to Shakur. They focus on, and I get it. You think your power is this and that, but you say the same shit every fight. You was gonna knock Mario Barrios out, right? You were supposed to knock him out. You were supposed to knock Tank out. You were supposed to knock Rolly out cold. You not knocking nobody out of substance. So now you're gonna knock out the best defensive fighter in boxing because you seem to think he don't have power to make you respect him. Then you had that same type of feeling about Devin Haney and admitted to being rocked in that fight. You idiot. So go run in there if you want to and go balls to the walls. Go in there, relying off your athletic gifts that God blessed you with, that speed and that power, because you have it, bro. That shit is legit to me. But when you can't land it, how will you look? You couldn't land it against Rolly. Rolly is no defensive genius, no defensive wizard, right? We seen it. I mean, what was this left hook for Tank? Like when we start talking about guys of that caliber, all right, you talking about Shakur now, right? You're not going to just bulldoze them, bum rush them, and have your way. I don't think so. You had stencil beans in your system for Devin Haney, and you still couldn't put him away. Miss me with all this imaginary ass knockout power. Yes, you can punch, and with the right shot, you can get anybody out there, right? But the fact of the matter is, if you look at the body of work, he hasn't knocked out no elite level talent. I have no reason to believe you're going to do it to Shakur. You're going into the fight approaching it from a physical standpoint. When Shakur, if you can't fuck with him mentally, he gonna beat you. That's just my opinion, and that opinion is based off the fights that I've seen from him. Everybody going there saying the same dumbass shit. Oh, his hands, he can't keep me up. You don't punch hard. I hit too hard for him. Then you go in there and now you can't land the power. Then you gonna bitch about how he ran because you couldn't land that weak ass left hook. And yeah, it's gonna be a weak ass left hook because I seriously doubt the best active defensive fighter in boxing is gonna allow you to land the one punch that he know is going to give you the best chance at beating him. I seriously doubt that. I think preparation is everything. I think we learned that in his most recent fight with him moving up to 140. Did you see how he acclimated? Did you see how his body looked like he already been there? He made certain things look like a non-factor, moved in somebody's division, fought the longest reigning champion there and dethroned him, beat him with ease, relative ease. He wasn't able to land all this power shit that they was talking about either. Ryan, one of the fastest in the game. You got to be prepared for that. But unlike Mario Barrios, Shakur Stevenson is at, I think, entering his prime or in his prime. However you want to look at it, he's not shot worn. He ain't been getting his ass beat up. And he just a lot better than Mario Barrios is right now, a lot smarter, and he'll prove it. The problem with Brian is he don't really have a plan B, a plan C, and so on and so forth. He got a plan A, land the left hook. Tell me I'm lying. What plan B do you see? And I know, you take that shit away from him, what do you do then? He start to look very average when he can't land the power. I've seen it over and over again. He's a talented guy, no doubt. He's very brave, in my opinion. I respect Ryan Garcia because he get in the fight, he's going to take chances. He do whoever. The Rolly shit was something though. That was something to think about because he took chances against Tank, but even with a catch weight and rehydration that he complained about, he was taking chances. You know what I'm saying? But against Rolly, I think he got checked early and he checked out mentally. You know what I'm saying? But this is why, the physical side that's where the physical side matter. And we know Ryan is not a guy that you can trust to go in there and kill it in the gym, whole training camp. You just never know with this dude. So I just don't think nobody undisciplined is this dude. You don't take the sport as serious. You getting by off your talent right now, in my opinion. I swear you are in your youth, but you're not going to be young forever. You get what I'm saying? You're not going to be the fastest guy forever. Like all of that stuff slow down. And when them physical gifts slow down, what have you really learned in the fights that you've been taking? Because all I see is you and T.O. got a lot in common. Y'all winning off y'all physical gifts, which y'all were born with. You get what I'm saying? It's not IQ. You're not going in there to me, and it's X and O's, and you just breaking guys down, out-thinking them. It's very simple early. If they're more athletic than you, if you can't deal with the speed and or power mixed with the athleticism combined, you're gonna have trouble with those dudes, and you give them their best shot at beating you. You've seen it with Mario Barrios in the first 25, 30 seconds. He was on his damn back pockets. if you are at that much of a deficit against Ryan Garcia, you're going to have a field day, especially if he's in any kind of shape. That's what you've seen. But even with him having his way, winning essentially every single round, y'all, he ain't knocked shit out. Sick of y'all with this, I'm going to knock this out. And yeah, you could knock Shakur out, but you already lost because you're going in there talking about a knockout. So now you banking on seeing some shit that we haven't seen. And we haven't seen you knock anybody out elite either. When was his last knockout, as a matter of fact? When was it? Was it Duarte? I think it was Duarte. I think he got Oscar Duarte out of it. But again, Duarte just comes straight forward, and he's at your mercy. He's just at your disposal. Did he knock Duarte out? I thought he did. I got to double check. I thought it might have been Duarte. But again, that's a guy that's bringing the fight right to you, right in front of you, and at your disposal for you to just launch punches at him. Shakur Stevenson going to change that. We all see how you look when you can't land the power, and I think the fight will be very reminiscent of that. I think it'll be very, yeah, you could provide some tense moments, could provide a challenge. I don't think you're the easiest guy to deal with because of what you got physically. I really do think, that you twitchy. He really is fast as hell, and he got a hell of a left hook, and I think a right hand. Ryan Garcia is not trash. He's just undisciplined, and his commitment can be questioned. His talent can't be questioned. That's what people get him wrong. Shakur knows that, yeah, you can say trash or you can say whatever you want. I think you know what he is at the core of everything. You said it before. He was competing in the amateurs amongst the best guys. He's doing it now as a pro, whether you feel like he earned it or not. Now he's a champion with the rest of these guys. Quick fun fact, even though Tank is sort of a champion recess, he don't officially have a title, and neither do Tio. 2026, Tio and Tank without titles, and Rolly and Ryan with titles. Shout out to Behind the Hands TV. Crazy fun fact when you think about what boxing delivers. Rich, what's good with it, bro? I'll be tuning up for Shakur, or maybe a fight. See what Shakur at. Might sound funny, but it's true. I'm telling you, he got this weird ability to make these guys that's supposed to be the challenges not be the challenges. It's not just Tio. He's been doing this shit his whole career. It's just when it comes to him, most people pick off their feelings and emotions and not what they're seeing in the ring. If you follow his career, he's been beating guys convincingly. The biggest challenges, he's fighting a guy with double the amount of fights for his first world title, and he beat him every single round and went home with his sister and then dumped her later and broke up with her later. He been cold. He been beating ass. Ryan Garcia won't be no different. I think the adjustment for Shakur would be the speed. Get what I'm saying? That natural athleticism that Ryan comes with. I think once he figures out the cadence of the punches, I think that the rest is his ass is grass. We've seen it over and over with Shakur. You can't, if he figures you out, you are cooked. And he's very good at preparing. That's what I've seen from him. I give him a lot of credit for that. I think he knows what you like to do, and I think he knows how to take it from you and how to take it from you consistently. He's going to consistently have an answer for, I think, whatever your best weapon is. And again, we all know it's the left hook. That's what you want to land. You want to be fast, speedy. Ryan got some good body shots too. I ain't going to lie. Got some good body shots. They seem to think that they could get Shakur to the body and hurt him, stop him, knock him out, whatever. Look, he got some really good body shots. He dig with the body shots. But the problem with Ryan is he's not big. He's not much of a combination puncher. I think Shakur Stevenson, you the kind of guy, anybody could be hurt to the body, all fighters, right? But the issue is you're going to be banking on landing one shot. If you see how Ryan go to the body, he'll sink that shot, that one shot. He don't really punch in no combination, and he'll allow you to get right up off the hook. So I don't see him knocking Shakur out to the body. Look, anything is possible. I'm going to always say that. But I think skills pay the bills. He don't want to go to 144. He said he would. His dad's saying they won't. Ultimately, I think you got to leave it up to the fighter. He did call him out right after the fight. That's what he said he wanted. I heard he said he didn't want Devin Haney first. He wants Shakur first, then the Devin Haney. The fact of the matter is these young men, they all got options. They all won some of their biggest fights of their career. That's Devin off the Norman win, Shakur off the Tio win, now Ryan with the Barrios win for a title. They all coming off the biggest wins, and they all hovering in or around each other's weight class. And it's just a matter of, I think, what makes the most business sense, bro. I'm sick of this duck narrative. These dudes fight for the money. I seen somebody typing earlier, oh, Hitchens ducked Duarte like Keyshawn ducked, Edwin De Los Santos. I feel like that's an irresponsible statement, and it's just a bullshit narrative to push. I'm going to say this again, like I always say it. These fighters are prize fighters. They fight for a prize. We know this. This is how they eat. This is how they eat. Nobody is going to pick a fighter and then elect to miss a 7-figure payday if you're Keyshawn Davis because you're scared of somebody. He's a fucking silver medalist. Dudes went through the Olympics fighting the best fighters in the world. Now they're getting paid to do it. You tell them about to make $1 million, his biggest payday for a guy that he picked. He wasn't forced no gun to his head. Yeah, he mismanaged the situation. He fumbled the bag. Yes, we can say that. Hold him accountable. He should have made weight. He didn't. But miss me with the duck narrative. He picked him. You idiots. Why would he pick him and then duck him? Tell me what sense do it make? He could have just went in a whole nother direction. So you telling me he's so scared of De Los Santos, who ain't did shit, but not get completely embarrassed by Shakur Stevenson, if we being honest, besides beating Rayo, and that's not saying all of that much, respectfully, right now. It's the only reason we talking about this dude. He been off since then, right? And you ain't seen him since then. You telling me he lost all of his weight. He was just going to come back and what? Knock Keyshawn Davis out. Why? Because he beat anybody remotely on that fucking level? Do you know how ignorant we be talking? The only thing he could wish on is a fucking star, like a miracle, with you landing a money shot and knocking Keyshawn out. And we all know those dudes that are defensively responsible, that are, you get what I'm saying, well-tested early in their careers, that seen a multitude of styles. If you're just banking on getting it, going in there and knocking them out, you probably lost already. Y'all telling me what you see from Edwin De Los Santos is better than what Keyshawn Davis is shown in the boxing ring? Tell me again why Keyshawn Davis is the guy that never faced the opponent with a losing record, won a title in about 13 fights, and Edwin De Los Santos still looking for one. Make it make sense, man. Yeah, I know he might be. Yeah, he's dangerous. He got power. He got athleticism. He got boxing ability. I believe that. He's a good fighter. But stop putting him on the level of these other guys. He got beat by an injured and sick Shakur Stevenson. I'm stamping it. We know that shit is well documented. It's already out there. I'm not telling y'all nothing that's not a proven fact. He got beat by that guy. What do you think he was going to do to 100% Keyshawn Davis? Especially that guy that got in there and missed the weight. He looking solid as hell, man. He was going to hurt Edwin De Los Santos, which is why his manager at the time pulled him out of the fight. You get what I'm saying? It's risky as hell, man. So shout out to Edwin, but we giving him way too much credit. He's no fucking boogeyman. All he did was beat Rayo Valenzuela, who dropped him first, got impatient and paid for it, right? And then he survived Shakur Stevenson. That's it. Since then, he came back, fought a fight at like 38-40, something like that. Got like a first-round knockout. Did y'all see him? He looked a little big, bro. That dude wasn't even in the best of shape. So imagine him taking a fight with Keyshawn at 35. He would have got hurt, in my opinion, man. He been off that long. He was dealing with, like, I think blood clotting in his leg, man. I think Keyshawn would have cooked him, and I think his manager did a smart thing by pulling him out the fight. So stop giving. We give Edwin De Los Santos too much credit. Richardson Hitchens is another guy. Look, I heard some whispers about a tough weight cut. He said he just couldn't rehydrate properly. Say he woke up fine, then he started vomiting and throwing up. I can't fault him for that. The same shit happened in Shakur, but it happened in training camp. He pushed through it. He still went out there and fought Edwin De Los Santos like a G. That's what goes to show you how mentally tough he is. You know, Richardson Hitchens wasn't fortunate enough to be able to push through it. I'm not going to be overly critical. All this, he ducked Oscar Duarte. So now Oscar Duarte is some fucking boogeyman or world beater, right? He's showing you he can go blow for blow with Hitch, right? Like, because he got power. But what about his boxing IQ? Has he beat anybody with the skill set of a Richardson Hitchens? No? All right, then. I think Hitchens was fine. Had he rehydrated properly and everything, I think he would have been fine. I think he would have boxed Duarte to a victory. All this fake trying to create narratives. Oh, he ducked them. So you telling me Hitchens ain't want to get paid, right? Like this is how these guys eat, bro. Nobody is so scared to the point where you don't want to make, and he's starting to make the right money. You get what I'm saying? He's starting to make good money now. He's making the most money he's made in his career. So now is the time to start ducking people. Make it make logical sense. Not some super suspect fanboy narrative pushing shit that y'all be wanting to do. Like, logically make it make sense. These dudes ain't like they got crazy ass endorsements out the ass and they got all these other avenues as to how they're getting paid. This is their bread and butter, most of these guys. And for a lot of them, they got jobs. So when guys get to the level that a Richardson Hitchens is, you're not trying to miss out on no 6-7 figure payday. You ain't scared to make no money. The only people pushing that is misinformed fans, man, that don't know no damn better. So look, yeah, maybe he need to go up. Maybe there's an argument out there that that's what happened. But I don't know. I wasn't in the camp. I don't know. All I can say is it's unfortunate that we didn't get to see him rumble. I wish we could have seen him fight so he could have put a lot of these weird-ass narratives to bed. Richardson Hitchens is one of the most skillful, pure boxers in the game, too. It's a reason why he's a world champion. You know what I mean? His situation is a prime example of how fans move, right? He didn't get to make it to his fight. Now he getting trashed as all types of ducks. And we hearing all these weird-ass narratives. Shout out to Hitchens, man. Get better, hit the drawing board, and get back at it. Go defend your title or move up, do what you're going to do. But in the meantime, we had this main event. Ryan got options. Devin got options. Shakur got options. To me, I don't know what any of these guys going to do. So it's a lot of double talking. I mean, all around the board, right? Shakur's, he's dissed rehydration clauses to now he's speaking about them. He's thinking about them, right? Because I think it make business sense, right? If you fighting these big ass guys. So it's a matter of this. You just took one fight at 140. If you Shakur, do you really pursue and try to entertain a fight with Ryan Garcia? Look, my question is this. I'll say this. If you can get him to agree to 144, like his dad was saying, like he was on record saying, then go by all means do it. The only reason I'm saying that because I don't know if you're ready to go up to 147. If you are, then do it. You know what I mean? Go up there, let him rehydrate to whatever he want and beat his ass. I don't think the guy that just beat Mario Barrios is a guy that Shakur can't beat at all. I don't think that guy looks unbeatable. I think he looks like he always looked. Ryan is fast. You better be prepared. He has a left hook. That's his money punch. He has a pretty good right hand, some good solid body shots. It's a rinse, wash, and repeat. He don't have a plan B. He don't have a plan C, in my opinion. It's left hook or bust. It's left hook or bust. It's I'm gonna beat you with my speed and my left hook, or I'm not. And it's just that simple. Shakur Stevenson is one of the smartest fighters, in my opinion, in the game. He'll figure it out. Him and Wally Moses are put together. Him and his camp, they'll come up with a game plan to, I think, neutralize Ryan and beat him. So if you can get him in the ring at 44, fight him. But at the end of the day, all it's going to do is leave room for excuses, Shakur. You know you got to make – for you to make these fights, even if they some of the biggest fights in boxing, you got to make all the concessions. They're not going to do it. Guys like Devin Haney, guys like Ryan Garcia, they probably going to want to be 100% comfortable if they're going to fight you. And I ain't knocking them. I understand it. You know what I mean? Don't nobody want to go backwards. You want to go forward. Ryan is a big kid. I think we all know that. He blows up in between fights. You know what I mean? Just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You got options. Y'all all do. But I'll say do what makes the most sense for you. Shakur, you just got the 140. Shit. Camp out at 140. You know what I'm saying? Camp out at 140. But I do hear people complaining about him fighting Ryan because y'all boyfriend, and yeah, I'm sick of y'all. Y'all boyfriend Tank fought Ryan. So now nobody else could fight him. And I gotta holler at y'all for a second. Why was it cool for Tank to fight Ryan? Right? Catch weight and rehydration. It was cool for him to fight him, right? Now, this Ryan Garcia today that just won the world title, y'all now giving Tank Davis credit for a version of Ryan Garcia that he didn't fight. Y'all saying because, you know, he fought Ryan and beat him. Now that Ryan, fast forward to today, he's a world champion. That's making Tank resume age. That's a stupid argument, and I'm going to tell you why. You only get credit for the guy that you fought, not the guy that he became, the guy that you fucking fought. I don't care if Ryan Garcia went on to be the best fighter in the fucking all of boxing. That doesn't all of a sudden just connect to Tank and make Tank better than what he is. Tank was who he was when he fought Ryan. Ryan was the 136-pound catch weight and rehydration guy. That's who he beat. That's the guy you get credit for. You don't get to speak fast forward all the years later, or when Ryan is now at 47, somewhere where we probably will never see Tank Davis at, and then say, yeah, you know what? That makes him look even better because Ryan won a world title now. It sounds stupid as hell. He didn't beat that version of Ryan Garcia. He didn't fight that version of Ryan Garcia. He fought the guy that he fought with the catch weight and the rehydration. I'm not knocking it, but those are the facts. If you mad, go cry to Tank, not me. But I don't see how you give a guy credit for a version of a fighter that he didn't beat. Furthermore, if you're going to give Tank credit for this version of Ryan Garcia that he didn't fight, the one that's a world champion now, why the hell are y'all complaining that he and his dad are talking about 144 and fighting Shakur? He went on Mill City and said it. Ryan called him right after the fight. Why are y'all complaining? If all of a sudden Ryan becoming a world champion today makes Tank look good, wouldn't it make sense for Shakur to fight that version of Ryan Garcia if that's the best version of him? If it's the version that won the title, make sense. All y'all do is cry. Y'all think the sport revolves around your boyfriend, and it don't, bro. It don't. He gonna get his credit from me always, but I be hearing them weird ass arguments, bro. You cannot give a guy credit for a version of a fighter that he didn't fight. I don't care who you are and how mad you get. That shit sounds stupid. You cannot give him credit for the Ryan Garcia that Mario Barrios fought. Doesn't make any sense. You can't give him credit for Rolly Romero becoming a world champion now. He fought the guy when he was 14-0. That's the credit that he get. Period. That's logical. That's fair. That's reasonable. You don't get to, because for one, he beat him. We give him credit for knocking him out in 6 rounds, right? Then we're going to fast forward all these fights later, Rolly being a world champion. Why that fight, why a title was on the line is beyond me, but it's boxing and they all about money. Then we get to fast forward and revisit it and give him credit again for Rolly Romero because he became a champion. That shit is stupid. You get credit for the guy, for the version of the fighter that you fought, not the version of the fighter that he became years after you or multiple fights after you. That shit don't make sense. It don't strengthen your resume or none of that. That's a fantasy. That's for people that want to push a narrative or give a guy more credit than he deserves. And I'm giving, just like with anybody, the version of the fighter you fought is the credit that you get. Period. You don't get to revisit it and say, man, Ryan's a champion now. Tank resume is aging. Bullshit. That's not the guy he fought. Period. I don't want to hear it. Give guys credit. And look, I'm cool if you want to give him credit and say, all right, well, his resume is aging because Ryan is a champion, right? You want to give him credit for Ryan being a world champion. Well, ain't that the guy Shakur Stevenson will be trying to fight? So why are we complaining? Ain't Ryan and his dad actively he calling him out in interviews? His dad talking about 144. Ryan can make money for 124. Yeah, and we'll knock Shakur out to the body. And we'll knock him out to the body. And then when it's time to fight, then when the fight is over, it's all Ryan ain't going below 147. Shakur want to fight him. Maybe it's down the line or got to be at 147 or no fight. Yeah, I thought so. Stop talking so much. Sound good. That shit is levels. These dudes talk like they want to get in the ring, but when it's time to get in there, they don't do it. Now it's we can fight them later, and it could be down the line and all this other weird ass shit. We don't want to hear it. Fact of the matter is, all of y'all fighters, go make the best fight for yourself. Ryan Garcia, if you ask me, I think you and Devin Haney is the fight to make. I think Shakur can even go to 35, back to 35 if he want, or start beating up some of these champions at 140 because they've been talking, and we after seeing Saturday, we're gonna get to that too. But look, Devin Haney, you went from saying that you and Shakur is the biggest fight to now you and Ryan is the biggest fight after saying the ship is sailed. You got to make up your mind. I get it. I'll say you go out there, make the fight. It's a unification. Go beat his ass. Go make sure he tested heavily all the way throughout. Go get your lick back and move on. Take his strap and move on. And you'll get credit for beating this version of Ryan. Nobody else will get credit. So whoever beat the Ryan that became the world champion, I'm gonna give him credit for that. You can't give guys credit for shit that they haven't done. It doesn't make sense. You only get credit for the version of the fighter that you fought. If that dude goes on to be so much better, he could go on to be a Hall of Famer. At the end of your resume, maybe you can talk like that. That guy you beat went on to be a Hall of Famer for sure. But you don't get to get credit for that guy being the best version of himself if that's not who you fought. Period. End of story. So it is what it is. Stop complaining. These dudes got fights to make. And newsflash for y'all, fighters don't make moves based on what you saying you want to see. Hate to break it to you, they don't. They don't move according to what the internet say, right? I'm pretty sure they'll take heed to a degree as far as what the fans want. But if it don't make business sense, you won't see the fight. I can guarantee you that. You know what I'm saying? I can guarantee that. Nah, it don't. At the end of his career, boxing build, maybe if he went on to do something like spectacular, yeah, it could strengthen his resume. If he went on to be one of the best fighters, but with that, what I'm telling you, and I don't care how you try to slice it, and I'm saying it to you and anybody else that think that way, you can't give him credit for a version of a fighter that he did not fight at all. You can't. You just can't do it. It doesn't make sense. You can't you fought who you fought. That dude went on to do something great, then that's what it is. You can say, yeah, you fought that dude, and at the end of your resume, maybe if that guy went on to have a really successful career, yeah, it could strengthen your resume. But that's the way they're talking about it, is kind of giving them credit again for the same fights. We can't give them credit for Ryan. We can't give them credit for those guys. It's convenient because they're champions now. You can't. You fought Rolly at what, 14-0? That's who you get credit for. If the fans are mad, that's because they super fanned out. I ain't saying nothing wrong. You can't get credit for somebody that you did not fight. That go for any and everybody. Ryan Garcia fight at 144 pounds, and for some reason he fought Shakur there, and he looked compromised. Shakur Stevenson himself did not fight the version of Ryan Garcia that Mario Barrios fought. Simple. I keep it consistent across the board. You can't get credit for shit that you didn't do. That goes for anybody. Period. So all that huff and puff, blow a house down. But stop giving guys imaginary brownie points for shit that they didn't do. Yeah, he gets credit for what he did back then, not for what these guys are doing now. That shit is weird to me. Like, what are we talking about? Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, man. Sub to the channel. We're going to keep building, man. Like I said, man, I'm not against seeing these fights because I ain't big on complaining. Ryan Garcia, if you want to explore a fight with Shakur Stevenson at whatever way, do it. That's what you want, do it. Shakur, that's what you want, do it. I can't pick the fights for him. I know what fights I want to see, but I'm not here to complain. I just don't care. Ryan and Devin got a lot of history, bro. They got a lot of history. They in the same weight class. It's less hoops and red tape to jump through. Y'all got the history. Y'all talking like y'all want it. They making posters. Devin said it's the biggest fight. What are you going to do to make the biggest fight in boxing? Right? I'm asking you the same question I asked when you said you and Shakur was the biggest fight. The difference is now you and Ryan have history that you and Shakur don't have because y'all shared 12 rounds together. And y'all now in the same weight class, and y'all now current champions in the same weight class, and it'll be a unification. Period. Seemed like the easier fight to make. Let's see what he do. All you could do is make sure he's tested by VADA and just keep it pushing. But all this complaining about Shakur, everybody tank fight, everybody else trying to fight. Y'all sound like fanboys and fangirls. Y'all do. I got news for you, bro. Just because your favorite fighter fights somebody don't mean nobody else can fight him. Y'all sound stupid. You get me? It's funny. You want to give your favorite fighter credit for the version of fighters that the Rollies and the Ryans are becoming, but y'all don't want nobody to fight the better versions of them guys. Make it make sense, super duper fans. Make it make sense. You want to give them credit for the version of the fighters that these dudes become now, right? But when somebody wants to challenge them guys, it's a problem. Y'all weird, man. I want to see all these guys mix it up. Say what you want about Ryan. He's always been hovering amongst the best fighters in the world, the Devins, the Shakurs, the Tanks, and so on and so forth. We want to see fights. So Devin Haney, you want to get back over Ryan? I would love to see you do it. I think you can beat him. Go for it. Shakur, if you want to explore options at 140, 135, go for it. If you want to move to 147 and leave no doubt at all as to who the better guy out of you and any of these dudes, then go for it. Get me? I'm not here to complain, but all this whining about everybody trying to fight who Tank fight. Y'all sound weird. So what is these fighters supposed to do after they fight Tank? They lose the Tank, what they supposed to do? Retire and not fight nobody else? What, if they can't fight nobody else? You get what I'm trying to say? They can't fight nobody else. Only he could fight guys, and then they just got to retire. Shut up. Y'all sound weird. That's fanboy energy. And all these dudes is up for grabs. Y'all talking all of this shit, but y'all ain't talking about how Pitbull Cruz, who said fighting Shakur be like a dog chasing a cat, is now spinning the block talking about he want to fight him. I don't hear the outrage about that. You get what I'm saying? Stop crying. It's either it's a good fight or it's not. Either you want to see good boxing or you don't. All them senseless ass narratives and all that whining, all that fake extra credit, giving dudes credit on their resume for shit that they didn't do is weird energy, man. Let the guys get credit for what they do right when they do it, and that's it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I still think it's one of the biggest fights if they can make it fight. Yeah, the super duper fans, not the supporters of Tank, the super duper fans, and everybody. Shakur got super duper fans, and so do Devin. But I speak to the super duper Tank fans because they talk the most shit from my experience. Since I've been on the internet, they talk the craziest. They don't want nobody to fight. Nobody Tank fight. It get me. It's just weird, like, bro. And I know why y'all don't want to see him fight Ryan Garcia. I know why y'all complain about Shakur and Ryan going back and forth. because then that start to separate itself. Y'all see how it looked when Devin, y'all see Tank knocked him out when he fought him. But if he go up, he fight Ryan where he's healthier at and beat him, y'all don't want him to get credit for that because then they're going to start making the comparisons again. That's why y'all complaining about the fight. You get what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia is a champion. Nobody should be complaining about another top dog in the sport calling him out. What are we doing? So, Devin, if you're going to fight Ryan, fight him. I'll support it. Ryan, you're going to fight Shakur, fight him. I'll support it. Shakur, if you're going to stay at 140 and fight, I'll support it. Do what y'all want to do. And I know as a fan, I got an option whether I want to support it or not. I'm just here to watch good boxing. So all of these fights are intriguing. It's just a matter of who get to who first. Ryan has a set of skills that can make him dangerous or a threat to anybody he's stepping the ring with, right? It's just going to be a matter of application, IQ, discipline, and things like that when you think about Ryan. Devin Haney, anybody get in the ring where he's going to have a good chance to beat him, he's going to make a good fight. It's just a matter of what these dudes all want to do. You get what I'm saying? And I ain't tripping off none of this. Fight who you want to fight who makes sense. All these guys right now trying to make the most money that they've ever made in their career, and they trying to make big fights while they do it. So if the big fights is the money fights, that's what these guys seem like they all want to do. Ryan seemed like he want to be a part of big fights. He want to make more money. You know, Devin is about his bag. Same thing with Carl. These dudes want to make money and fight the best fighters. So my thing is this. If Ryan is looking good right now, somebody wants to fight him and challenge him, we should applaud that. Period. He ain't never been a champion in his career. I get it. He won it over Mario Barrios, but you at least got to respect it. It was a fair fight. As far as what we know, they both was vital tested. He was clean. He won the fight. It's over with. Anybody that wants to go challenge Ryan for that title or wherever you fight him at, fight him. Just want to see fights, bro. I'm not doing all this whining and complaining about how my favorite fighter fought this dude and y'all trying to fight. That should be sounding weird, man. Be sounding fanned out. All of these guys are fighters, bro. They're going to all fight and do what makes the most sense for themselves, bro. All of them.
And, you know, when my hand heals, I'll be looking for that opportunity for sure. And Devin, he don't want that. He's terrified. He has PTSD.
So he's saying Devin got PTSD, but he was talking about the fight with him and Shakur. So I don't know. It's let them figure it out. I'm not going to spend too much time online arguing about who they're going to fight. Fight who you want to fight. Just make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hit the like button. We still got 100 people in the building. Hit the like button on both sides. Double tap the screen on the vertical side. Support the channel. Still give a fighter that's not trying to be a weight bully if you beat a fighter that's trying to be a weight bully. I don't really play too much into the weight bully stuff because for years, man, fighters have, you know, fought at weight classes that, you know, shrunk down to have weight advantages, man. We'll be here all day talking about it. I just feel like this, right? It's very simple. I respect anybody that can kill themselves and make the weight of any weight class that they're competing in, but if when you rehydrate, and this is just my opinion, this is with any fighter, nobody in specific. When you rehydrate, you're 3 to 4 weight classes above where you weighed in at. I don't particularly rock with that. I know it's multiple fighters that do it, so I ain't singling them out. I just say any of them that do that, I'm not a fan of that. You get me? So I'm a fan of guys that don't allow themselves to blow up too big in between fights, live the lifestyle, don't rehydrate significantly above the weigh-in limit, right? Where it's looking like you looking to be a total different weight class on fight night. You know what I'm saying? I'm just cool with it. So at the end of the day, man, if you sign up for it, you sign up for it. So even if you are blowing up 3 to 4 weight classes, it's a legal loophole. And if a guys can't do nothing about it, hey, keep doing you. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing what works for you. So it is what it is, man. It's just it's not a lot that I want to complain about today, man. It is what it is. There's a lot going on. These dudes all got options, and I think they all trying to figure out the next best move. Tim Bradley been going.
How do I say goodbye to Mario Barrios? Yo, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest. Damn, man, I had that little fever right there. You know what I'm saying? Albright was in that motherfucker singing with it last night, man. Shit. Hey, he had a little part. I was like, okay, he sound good. Then when he had to change that tone, I was like, ooh, calm your ass down.
The voice went out. Yeah, you just had a fight, bro. You was supposed to catch your breath. All bright. It's all good though. We know you can sing a little bit, G. Nah, this shit is crazy. And y'all know if you let Albright beat you, he's singing after that. I told you. You know what I'm saying? I told you. So look, Barrios, You tried. You didn't have enough. Well done by Ryan. Look, do what you're going to do. Fight Devin. Fight Shakur. I don't give a damn. Rematch Tank for all I care. Do whatever makes sense for you in your career. The reason I say that because I feel like it's senseless to sit up here and complain about what a complete stranger is about to do with their life. And I think, and look, everybody's free to feel how they want to feel. I just ain't one of those guys that feel like because I pay for fights that you got to do what I say do at home. You got to give me the fights that I say. Boxing don't go that way, and I don't care what nobody says. So look, Ryan, do what your heart desires. Do what makes sense for your career. To be honest with you, I think it makes sense for you to go back in there with Devin Haney. 147 unification, big fight. It's a lot of history there. You cheated him the first time. Prove that you could be clean and beat him, right? And leave no doubt. Devin, I don't believe that he can do that. I think you fought the wrong fight. And on top of him, he has sensu beans in his system. I think with the right game plan and discipline, I think you can beat him. I really do. I don't think he's super special. I don't think his style is something that you can't figure out. I just think you need to box him, be smart, box, move, rinse, wash, and repeat, and outsmart him. I think you're the smarter fighter, the more disciplined throughout your career. And in the ring, you stick to a game plan. I do think you got more layers to your game than Ryan Garcia, and as a result, I think you could beat him. I get it. You got drugged when y'all did fight, but like I said, you shot yourself in the foot. You did a lot of that to yourself. You approached the fight the wrong kind of way, and you got beat up. You know what I'm saying? But he cheated you. So at the end of the day, the rematch is still there. You sound like you wanted it. You went from saying you and Shakur is the biggest fight to you and Ryan fight the fight you want. You know what I'm saying? That's all I hear is a guy that has options. I don't hear no reason to get mad at him, but these dudes ain't fighting no Shakur Stevenson at no 144. I'm not saying that they got to. Shakur Stevenson, I don't give a damn what none of your haters are saying, bro. I watched you long enough to know this. These dudes are bigger than you naturally. We know it because they started 2 weight classes but higher than you, right? If they're going to fight you at all, it's going to be where they're comfortable. So if that's Ryan, if that's Devin, neither one of them is fighting you at 44, regardless of the fact that Devin said he was eating steaks and burgers to make 144, right? Despite the fact that Mickey Bay said he can make 140 on Mill City, we still going to leave that alone. At the end of the day, the only way that fight gets made, and it's still a question mark, but the only way for sure is if you go up to 147 pounds, let him rehydrate to 170 plus pounds and be a damn near a light heavyweight on fight night and cook his ass. It's the only way he's going to fight you. And it's the same thing with Ryan. That's my opinion. That's how I see it. I don't think they scared, but I think they got to be comfortable. I think both guys are talking about fighting you because they feel like they got size advantages over you and they comfortable at the weight class. They know they don't probably really see you campaigning at 47, so they feel like that's where they had the advantage. Much like T.O., he felt like he had an advantage at 40, where you never fought. Just like 47, you never fought there. Ryan and Devin both have. I think they both feel like it's an advantage there, or that's where they're most comfortable. It's the only way either of those fights happen, in my opinion. If you're not willing to stay up at 47 or possibly campaign at 40 for the rest of your career, I don't think you go up. So, I mean, you make the best fight for yourself. Maybe it's something at 140. I mean, look, everybody asking you to fight Gary Antuanne Russell, who I'm about to get to in a minute, because they had a fight and he had a fight with Andy Hiroka. We're going to get to that shit in a minute. But, look, make the fights that make the most sense. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, if he said that against Loma, I'm telling you right now, a conquest on everything I love. This is no trolling on everything I love. I think if he said, and think about this, right? And look how much smaller Loma was. Shakur bigger than Loma. You said that with that small ass guy, undersized lightweight. Now I know you would feel like you King Kong at 170 plus pounds at 140. I mean at 147, but I think you still get beat. I do. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Devin, Ryan, Shakur, all these dudes, man. Make the fights that make the most sense. Devin and Ryan obviously seem like it's the easiest fight to make. People spoke. That sound like that's what they want. They want to see that. Conor Ben is talking about fighting Ryan Garcia next. It's a lot going on. So all these guys got options, bro. We don't know what fight is going to get made, but you know what I mean? We'll see. Haney stopped Shakur. Yeah, okay. Yep. Haney stopped Shakur. And right after he stopped Shakur Rowley, I'm going to sell my pink unicorn that I got tied up to the porch. It's bulletproof. It'll take you wherever you want to go. You know what I'm saying? Wherever you need to go. Devin's roids covered up by VADA? Negative. Devin's roids ain't no covered up by VADA. So matter of fact, before we get to Gary and Frank Martin, because we're going to get to them too. Before we get to them, let me address this, because see, people like you say silly shit. Rolly, he ain't stopped nobody. He going to stop the best defensive fighter in boxing because of what? Like, how he going to do it? Like, he hit Brian Norman 70 times, and he was right in front of him. So now he just going to stop Shakur because of what? Yeah, man, y'all just be saying anything. I swear y'all say anything. Ryan finishes the job the next time. And 10 next time, I doubt it. I doubt it. He don't finish nobody. He's never finished nobody on the level of Devin Haney. Yeah, he can knock guys down, but he ain't finished no elite level talent. He ain't finished no elite level boxers. Without the sensu beans, heavily tested by VADA, with a different game plan and strategy, Devin Haney will outbox Ryan Garcia, in my opinion. People maybe they don't like the fight or whatever, but he'll beat him, in my opinion. Ryan is not some puzzle that Devin couldn't figure out. You got to think, even with the juice in the system, he still fought to what? A majority or split decision, some shit like that. So, nah, man. I'm not impressed. Ryan got to show me something. And Devin Haney ain't no damn Mario Barrios at all. He not going to stand there and just get punched on. But since you brought something up about Devin Haney, his steroids being covered up by VADA, I got to cook for a second, man. Got to cook for a second. Lance was good with it. Fight that New Jersey Devil. You feel me? He not that big. Ryan bigger than Devin. Yeah, we hear all of that, but at the end of the day, if he's not that big, that means Shakur, all they gonna do is use that against Shakur. Are you gonna go to 147 pounds, being that you said he's not that big? That's what they gonna see. That's what they hear. So my thing is that Shakur either willing to go up to 47 where these guys are comfortable and beat them up with no restrictions, or he not. It's that simple. I'm not mad at him either way. Would I like to see it? Yeah, but you got to think about the future. You can't just think about one fight. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you don't plan on campaigning up there. So if they'll be there for a while, I don't see neither of them dudes going to 54 right now. So you just don't know. Debo. The problem is, I really think he Debo. Devin hasn't stopped someone this decade. Facts. It's been years and years and years. He ain't stopping no damn Shakur Stevenson. Anybody thinking that, you got to be forcing yourself to believe that type of shit. Got to. Everybody in the building, yo. It's over 110 people in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. Everybody, everywhere. Everybody, hit the like button. Sub to the channel. We got to get to this, man. This is some shit that I see on Twitter. Look, man, I don't do no personals, man. But I don't tell either. Y'all weird. Y'all bad for boxing, bro. How dudes follow me and block me at the same time is the weirdest shit. Twitter has always been my least favorite social media app because it's toxic Twitter. Twitter is for trolls. You can't really get a decent boxing conversation on Twitter, and this is why. You know what I'm saying? Haney and Shakur cycled off as well before their last fights. What excuse do we, what proof do we have? What evidence do we have to suggest that Shakur and or Devin Haney cycled off anything? This is exactly what's wrong with boxing and boxing Twitter. Y'all terrible. He cycled off. Ryan's fight with Barrios was announced a month out because Ryan was on PEDs. We saw what he looked like when VADA was on his ass versus Rolly. Devin was pushing all year VADA. Blah, 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 blah. And this idiot down here says he know for a fact Shakur on PEDs, Haney probably too. This is what's wrong with y'all, bro. Y'all terrible. Y'all bad for the sport. Y'all get on Twitter with no accountability. And y'all just post shit for engagement. Y'all don't even believe this shit y'all say. If you look closely at the post, dudes got me blocked so I can't comment. I should have just reposted it and commented that way. But look, man, A-Side, I done seen him come through before. I don't know what he be on. He blocked me because he want to sit up there and talk crazy about Shakur and Devin all day. And this is the type of shit I don't respect. This is what's wrong with boxing. These are the people that get retweets and follows and engagement, people that just post with no proof, no nothing, just shitting on boxing. Haney and Shakur, two clean boxers. I know you don't like Snack, but until somebody that's on Snack tests positive for steroids, I don't want to hear this shit. You misinformed, toxic idiots, bro. Like y'all bad, y'all terrible for the sport. Or if it ain't y'all boyfriend, if y'all ain't jock riding your boyfriend, you tearing down the rest of the sport. That's what's wrong with y'all. You don't gotta like Shakur, you don't gotta like Haney, but to put a jacket on neither one of these dudes, they've been testing positive. They testing negative, testing negative their whole entire career for any type of steroids. Why are we gonna put the jackets on them? If you don't like Snap, go educate yourself. Don't give me the same sad ass excuse that the last goofies did talking about this Victor Conte shit. I don't want to hear it. Tell me and break down that what's in snack. That's steroids. If you can't do that, you probably should shut up about it. Probably should shut the hell up about it. Snack is undetectable steroids. Dumbass people say anything that's convenient. Fact of the matter is, Devin Haney makes weight. He's never missed weight in his career. Yeah, he packs on a lot of weight overnight from the way into the fight night, 20, 25 pounds. I'm not a fan of that shit, but it's a legal loophole, and that's what he's doing. Until I see him test positive for PEDs, I will never put that jacket on. That's the same thing with Shakur or any other fighter. Y'all fat and y'all down bad, man. I told y'all, the same fighters that y'all been shitting on, these pure boxers, they going to be there when the smoke clear because they really can fight. You get what I'm saying? They really can fight. Look, I know for a fact Shakur on PEDs. How he know that? How he know that? And he got the nerve to call himself Mark, the greatest of anything. You're not the greatest of nothing. You was just an idiot on Twitter talking. For fake posting, for fake engagement, bro. This shit is weird, man. Super weird, bro. Super weird, man. Say he can beat the tag. I don't care about that, man. I hear that, but we're gonna keep chasing our tails, man. He's just telling you what the truth is. Y'all don't acknowledge the fact. Do you know if he would have got caught doing any of that, you know what kind of time he would have got for that? Where's the proof? We don't need proof. We just gonna keep running with what he said. He's telling you the truth. He know how to beat tests. Do it sound crazy to say that? Absolutely it do. But still, if you don't have no proof that that's what's being done, I can't do nothing about it. I could say it sound fishy. I could understand people's suspicion, but suspicion is not proof. Suspicion is not proof. A red flag is not proof. You get me? Just somebody making a statement is not proof. That's not proof enough. Stressed out boxing was good with it. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. I totally get it, bro. I get it. Sound crazy when he said that. Sound crazy when he told you, but he told you what the truth is. You get what I'm saying? I said this before. It was a dude years and years ago, man, that was robbing the slot machines. He was robbing the slot machines, and he almost bankrupted the slot machines if he would have got a chance to sell this tool that he was using to rob the slot machines. I'm saying all that to say this. When he got caught, they gave him a job at the very same shit, you know, protecting the same shit that he used. So he used to rob. Now they give him a job teaching him how to prevent theft, because he would know, he knew how to rob him. So he knew he used his knowledge for something good rather than bad. Yeah, he did some time, but he got out. They gave him a job and basically preventing people from stealing, right? So in this instance, you got Victor Conte that got caught, did some time, right? Got out. And I think he had an option. Do you use your knowledge for good or bad? I think Snap was his attempt to do something good. Now, with his knowledge, people would always assume that he's doing something under the table or underhanded. But my thing is this. The truth comes to the light at some point. So if Snack is really steroids, if Snack is really what people say it is, then at some point, somebody's going to get caught. Somebody's going to get fail a test, and it's going to be Snack related. Do y'all notice most of these fighters that are popping dirty, they don't even be Snack fighters? And then you know what people are saying conveniently, oh, well, because Snack is undetectable. That's convenient to fucking say, man. That's convenient to say. Everybody gets caught to me after a while. I think you get caught. So my thing is this. I understand people's suspicion. I understand you know, you having her eyebrow raised and not fully trusting him because of what he came from. But I've known plenty of people that have done things, have got caught for those things, and don't do those things no more. I'm not saying I know that that's 100% the truth. Shout out to Victor Conte, RIP to him, but I have no proof to say that he's 100% doing something dirty. And because of his past, people won't let him move on. And that's the problem with boxing. You do something, it's like a black eye, they'll hold it against you for the rest of your life. And I don't think that way. So again, he got caught before, he can get caught again, is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's always ways to beat tests, but I think it's always ways to catch people cheating too. He got caught once before, they can catch him again. He's not around no more. Like I said, RIP to him. But if snack fighters all of a sudden start popping dirty, then people have something to stand on. But the fact that you got guys like Caleb Plant, that's a snack fighter, that's not known for power, got a leaky gas tank. Explain to me what is wrong with his snack. His snack ain't working. Sean Porter was on snack. Andre snack. Gas tank issues. Porter was known for not having no punching power, right? Demetrius Andre, gas tank. What's wrong with they snack? Bam is on snack. I need to know. Is Bam dirty too? He's a snack fighter. But people only seem to single out Devin Haney and a Shakur Stevenson, who's not even a snack fighter. I'm tired of hearing this misinformation about snack. I hear y'all, every last one of y'all suspicions, you not really trusting it. I get it. But until you have some definitive proof, your suspicion is not enough to run around the internet placing steroid jackets on fighters like Shakur and Devin Haney. Y'all are weird. Y'all are what's wrong with the sport. Give that man his credit. Damn. Y'all said he can't punch. Why? So snack is the reason Devin Haney is a 3-division champion today? It's all snack, huh? It's snack. It ain't the fact that he's better than the opposition that he been fighting. It's just snack. You telling me Shakur beat T.O. because of snack? How stupid are we? Stop pushing bullshit. I don't care who you are. I know it's no accountability on the internet, but you dudes sound idiotic, man. I know for a fact he's on PEDs, man. I know. How you know for a fact? When you say something, that's a bold statement. You know for a fact. That means you can prove this shit. If you know something for a fact, then you should be able to prove it. You saying two fighters and you about to throw them both in the same boat and drag them. Two of the most successful and best pure boxers we got in all of the sport. Look how they lump them together. Y'all are some lame, sad excuse for boxing fans. Y'all clearly got boyfriends in the sport. This is why you can't call a spade a spade. If I don't see you test positive for a test, if I don't see your performances looking abnormal, like think about it. This is at a time where people are saying Devin Haney still got PTSD or he not the same. So y'all still think it's snack and PEDs based off what? Based off what? You get what I'm saying? Based off what? You might be lost. But we'll find you. We'll get you a temporary Uber. There you go. We'll get you a temporary Uber. And anybody say anything disrespectful is getting blocked, timed out, and some more shit. So keep it up. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if the WBC, the hell with the WBC, man. Shakur Snackson. They can call him what they want. They can't beat him. Boxing build. They can't beat him. And no disrespect, these people, like I know who their favorite fighter is. These people that talk like that, I know who their favorite fighter. I know who dude's favorite fighters is. For real, for real. I really be knowing who dude's favorite fighter is. A-side, I know who dude's favorite fighter is. You get what I'm saying? Dudes like this. So we know y'all gonna just talk stupid all the time, man. Y'all ain't got no proof. Stop shitting on the best boxers in the world, man. And tell your favorite fighter to go knock one of their asses out. You know what I'm saying? Tell them that. Imagine if they didn't use snack. Who? Imagine if who didn't use snack. Who? Shout out to my baby girl, the Queen Miss Just Dudes in the building. Yeah, the hate is out of control. The Shakur hate need to be studied at this point. Y'all sad as hell. Y'all gonna be, y'all did this, y'all doing the same shit to Shakur that y'all did to Terrence Crawford. Y'all hated and just hoped and prayed that he would fail a drug test or lose a fight. And now all 42 fights later, he's retired, undefeated, caked up. One of the best fighters in all of the sports. Shakur's gonna be on that same path. So y'all warned. I got used to all the hate with the Bud Crawford shit. The way y'all did Bud Crawford was diabolical. Y'all doing the same shit to Shakur. You doing it to Claressa Shields. You doing it to Keyshawn Davis. Devin Haney gets some of it too, because to sit here and say this man is on PEDs is wild. Y'all nasty. Y'all disgust me. Y'all need to never watch boxing. Y'all was wrong with the sport. Devin Haney ain't like he looking super strong, unbeatable, knocking everybody. That's none of that is the case. So what is it about his performances that to say he's on PEDs? Get the hell out of here, man. Get out of here. Y'all just, if you don't like him, just say that. Say, I don't like Devin Haney. I don't like how he fight. Say that. Put that in the back, somebody in the back. But to say he cheating with no proof is nasty. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work, bro. Bogus as hell. Y'all Matias tested positive for Osram. Fought a few weeks later. Man, fought and got knocked out, bro. And got knocked out, Rod. They ain't bringing that up. They'll bring up people that's never been tested or that never has tested positive for PEDs. They'll stay stuck on that. Meanwhile, it's multiple guys popping dirty left and right. And we we'll talk about it for a second and then move on to the people that we think are dirty. It's stupid, yo. It's stupid, man. Really stupid. Man, oh man, oh man. That's not entirely true. That's not entirely true, fam. This is my thing. If the smallest fighter don't use snack, why should the bigger fighters use it? Is it funny to me? Who's that now? Now watch. We just having an honest conversation. What fighters you talking about? Mag 7. What fighters? Who the smallest fighter that don't use snack? Fill me in. I need to know who you talking about. Who the smallest fighters and who the biggest fighters that's using snack? Let's have an honest conversation. Let's make it make sense. Cause the last time I checked, Bam Rodriguez, okay, Tank. I knew that's what you were saying. So who bigger? Who bigger, Mag 7? Tank or Bam Rodriguez? Who bigger? Is Bam Rodriguez bigger than Gervonta Tank Davis? Because he on snack. Did you know that? Bam Rodriguez is on snack and he's much smaller than Tank. Much smaller. What weight class do Bam fight at again? What weight? Who's smaller? Tank smaller than who? He ain't smaller than no Bam Rodriguez. He ain't smaller than Bam Rodriguez. You know what I'm saying? He ain't smaller than Bam. You know what I mean? He's not smaller than Bam. Nah, y'all just making shit up. Dank, what's good with it? I talk about the shit that I can back up. You know what I mean? And you say, dude saying, how do I know? Because do you have any positive tests to prove it? So I can go off of what's out there. They've never failed a drug test for any banned substances. Shakur, Devin, and whoever else y'all throwing, and Terrence Bud Crawford that y'all throwing jackets on. So what are we talking about? How do we know? Yeah, everybody y'all say on snack, not even on snack, y'all really don't be knowing what y'all talking about. What the fuck? What the hell do that got to do with it? No, man. Now you just making it convenient. You said Tank is the smallest fighter. Bam is smaller. I just proved that that's not a fact. Tank is not the smallest fighter. And why do you think he's not the fucking standard, bro? The sport don't revolve around Tank. We respect what Tank says. If he don't want to use snack, that's cool, man. That's cool. But he also said Turkey is the devil, right? Right? Didn't he say that? And Benavidez, big star. He's over there working with Turkey. Canelo Alvarez, a bigger star than Tank, working with Turkey. Am I supposed to agree with that too? Because Tank said it? Tank don't determine what I watch in boxing. He don't set the standard for me. He don't, yo. He don't. Everything. Y'all revolve the entire sport and every move around Tank. Tank moves like Tank. Tank does what's best for him, and we respect him for it. And we salute him, support him, and respect him for it. But the sport does not revolve around Tank. And he's not, last time I checked, he's not a smaller fighter than Bam Rodriguez. So what are we talking about? Bam is a smaller fighter than Tank, and he uses snack. Is he on steroids? But I don't give a fuck what Tank said. He also said Turkey is the devil, right? He said they sold their souls over there, right? He said if he fought for Turkey, he gonna cheat him. Can we prove that Turkey has been cheating people? He say a lot of shit. Y'all hypnotized. Tank don't determine how I think. You think I give a damn what he said? He misinformed just like you and the rest of these dudes. Y'all don't know shit about snack. Y'all just be talking, man. Y'all only leg to stand on is that snack is connected to Victor Conte. That's it. Y'all really crazy. Turkey is the devil. Says a guy that don't know. Turkey is making you earn your bag. That's what Turkey is. Let's call that shit what it is. Ain't no Turkey the devil. Why he ain't cheat Shakur? Why he ain't cheat Devin Haney? He ain't cheating Benavidez. It's so many other fighters. He ain't cheating none of these guys. And these guys are PBC fighters. He ain't cheating none of them. But he gonna cheat Tank. Sound like paranoia, man. Get that shit out of here. You don't determine what I think. Tank don't know the first thing about snack, bro. He just saying what other people say, bro. That's it. And I know that to be fact. He don't know nothing about snack. How could y'all be so confident about some shit that you did no research on? Man, I gotta get somebody up here that knows about snack. I'm gonna find me a guest to get about snack, man. Bam Rodriguez is on snack. Is he cheating, bro? You said no, the small fighters don't do it. Bam Rodriguez is on snack. It's not true, man. Yeah, y'all just be making convenient arguments, bro. This snack shit gotta stop, bro. It's too convenient. What about all the fight? Y'all got more energy for people that's never tested than the people that do. What is wrong? What is wrong with y'all? Y'all Tank sets the standard for y'all. So y'all follow whatever Tank say. So look, so since y'all rocking with what Tank say, he don't rock with Turkey Al-Sheikh, right? Don't watch no ring cards. Don't watch no cards that Turkey Al-Sheikh is part of. None of them. Since you all in with what Tank, since Tank determined what you watch, since he set the bar and he determines what's law for you, no fighter. That's like me agreeing with Shakur and Devin Haney because they both said Ryan is on the juice. That's like me being a super fan and getting up here saying, yup, Shakur said it. Shakur said it. So that means Ryan on juice. See the difference between me and you? I think for myself, no matter what my favorite fighter is saying, if I can't validate it, back it, if I don't have the proof, I'm not running with it. Y'all just think y'all favorite fighter sets the standard for y'all. Tank said, don't watch Turkey. Don't. Turkey is the devil. Y'all run with it. Tank said they sold, y'all run with it. No. What is the fact that we know we can prove about Turkey? Turkey is going to pay you and he's going to make you fight for it. Tell me I'm lying. Yeah, we got the Hamza Shiraz and the Carlos Adames fight. I didn't like that at all. He looked like he interfered with that fight. Touche. Fair is fair. That one fight. But name me the rest of the fights where he out here fixing them, where he's impacting the decision. Show me the fights where he's robbing people. Show me this. Because people are getting paid. Benavidez, one of the bigger names in the sport. He's fighting. He's over there in the PBC. He's fighting on Turkey cards. Canelo Alvarez is one of the absolute biggest names in the sport. He's working with Turkey Al-Sheikh after saying he wouldn't work with him. But y'all think this because Tank says it's cool, that means we got to run with it? No, y'all hypnotized by your favorite fighter. Whatever he say goes. I don't rock like that. I think for myself. You get what I'm saying? I think for myself, bro. I don't care what these dudes saying, man. I don't think Ryan Garcia was on PEDs for this fight. I don't see nothing that would suggest that he like the same guy. He just like he was in better shape. That is it, bro. That is it. That is all. He don't look like a new and improved fighter. He don't look like he hitting harder. I can say if he flatlined Mario Barrios, knocked him out, and he didn't get up, knocked him out cold, then I might be looking like, damn, man, where'd that come from? Mario Barrios went the distance, y'all. He got knocked down within the first 25, 30 seconds because he's defensively irresponsible. And Ryan has a pretty good punch. Come on, man. We all this witch hunting and shit, man. That's why boxing suck, because the fans tear the sport down off of shit that they think. In any other sport, a lot of times people focus on the shit that they can prove, the facts, or the numbers that back up the shit that they're saying. In boxing, we just go off of feelings and emotions. Yeah, my favorite fighter says snack is cheating, so it's cheating. Come on, man. One could also make the case that dudes that's complaining about not fighting on Turkey cards don't want to challenge themselves, because we all know Turkey is going to pay you, but he's going to make you fight. Tell me I'm lying. Dank was good. You get me? Dudes be hypnotized. My favorite fighter said that, these guys are on PEDs, so they have to be. Tank said Ryan was on PEDs, right? So I was supposed to start pushing that Tank on Ryan on PEDs. He fought the same guy that he said was on PEDs. Make it make sense, bro. Fighters be saying any fucking thing, man. Anything, bro. Anything. I know two things. When you fight for Turkey, you're going to fight somebody of substance. You're going to take a risk, and you're going to get paid for that risk. Anybody saying otherwise, I ain't trying to hear that weak ass shit complaining about Turkey because he's going to make you earn your bones, man. You should want to see these dudes earn their bones. Let's keep building, man. We got a lot more to get to, man. We're going to keep talking. We got about 130 people in the building. Hit that like button, y'all. So to the channel. Did somebody else just click the link? My bad. Was somebody in the back? Shout out to the Parlay channel. I don't like Turkey, but it has nothing to do with another man. Thanks. To me, look, I don't know Turkey not to like him. We got 150 people in the building, yo. If you're on the vertical side, double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up. The likes be disgusting. Hit the like button and stop hate watching. You on the horizontal side, make sure you hit the like button. Put some color in the chat. Support the grind. We got a lot more we gonna get to. Look, I don't know Turkey not to like him. My first impression of him is he from somewhere else where he's used to being getting his ego massaged and people talking, giving him the utmost respect. So my first impression of him was he don't know how to talk to people, right? Just seeing how he interacted. I think Canelo has similar sentiments. He didn't like the way he did business initially. That changed, and he ended up doing business with him and making a shit ton of money with him, right? So my thing is this. I think from the outside looking in, it could always look a certain way. But how could I be mad at the guy that's making fights and paying people? Turkey is very simple. I have an opportunity. This is the opportunity. This is the money. You either want this money and the opportunity. If not, I'll move on to the next guy. I don't have a problem with somebody that's putting on fights. Is he saving boxing? I'm never going to say that because I never thought boxing needed to be saved to begin with. So they don't need Turki Al-Sheikh saving boxing. He's an extra guy. You know what I mean? He got that bag. He's been making fights. He's been getting people paid. I can't be mad at him for that. I'm not going to give him credit for shit that he hasn't done, but there's definitely fights that he's made that if it wasn't for him, they wouldn't have got made. That don't make him a savior. At least he's standing on some business. If he's going to give me fights that I want to see, I'm going to enjoy it. He's put a lot of ring cards together that people are watching and enjoying. January 31st was a ring card. That whole entire card was good. So I don't dislike what Turki is doing for boxing. I don't know him enough to dislike him, but my first initial thought was that he don't know how to talk to people. And then my other gripe I had with him when he admitted to putting out misinformation to get a response from people on social media. I don't rock with that. I didn't like the Hamza Shiraz thing where he looked like he was interfering in a fight. I got some little things, but those are things that he's done. Other than that, there's no personals. I just look at him as a guy that want to put fights together. If you look, this is the money, this is the fight, this is where to be at. Do you want it? Yes, no, all right. You want it? Cool, we're going to make the fight. If not, you're going to move on. It's just not that big a deal. You know what I mean? We be looking for a reason to be mad, but in reality, I'm not looking to be Turki best friend. I don't know him. I just want to see if you're going to keep putting on these ring cards, if you're going to keep putting on good fights, and I'm going to see it. What I do know is Turki Al-Sheikh is responsible for putting on a fight that gave my favorite fighter the opportunity to further solidify himself in the sport of boxing. He gave him a legit name that I think people got to respect. And he wasn't even rocking with T.O., remember? All the stuff T.O. was saying, Turki was off that T.O. bandwagon, right? So I'm not mad at Turki, man. I'm not ever going to overpraise him, but I'm going to give credit where it's due. He's put on some good cards, some good fights. He's gotten people paid. He's different. He's from over there in Saudi. I don't think he's going to be 100% invested in the fights over here because he's where he's from. So it is what it is. I'm not tripping on that shit. Turki, do what you do. If he makes fights and puts on cards that I want to see, I'll support it. If not, I won't watch it. It's that simple. But I don't think he's some type of villain. It's people just be overlooking, looking too deep into this shit sometimes, and that's what it is. At the end of the day, if he's ruining boxing, people going to find that out. But I think what he is doing is he's willing to pay people. You know, guys are trying to get they trying to get paid, and what's clear is he'll do that. He'll pay you, but it's gonna come with a price. It's just that simple. Got 130 people in the building. Y'all hit the like button all over. Support the grind. We're going to keep building, man. Let me take this tweet down. Shakur and Devin, Haney ain't on PEDs. That's bad for the sport. We shouldn't push shit like that without being able to prove it. That's all I'm saying. I can't rock with that. I don't care who's pushing it. Y'all got personals with these fighters because y'all weird. Y'all like the reason why y'all able to push narratives every day, and y'all know who y'all are. I ain't never got to say nobody's name. The reason why y'all push narratives every day, because you like individual fighters more than you do the overall sport. If that wasn't the case, then you wouldn't be pushing the narratives. You would just be able to call shit how it is. You wouldn't be complaining about Turki because you'll see that he's not part of the problem. If it wasn't for these fucking promoters that we got in today's boxing, the Oscar De La Hoya is playing games, then Turki Al-Sheikh wouldn't exist. He wouldn't be able to be the kind of factor that he is in today's boxing. You got all of these promoters that was here long before Turki and had the opportunity to bend, pull a cord and make these fights, but they ain't do it, right? So now here he coming and he waving his bag around, he paying people, and he making the fights, and I'm supposed to be mad at him? Nah. People like Oscar De La Hoya playing games like the way he just did with Virgil in the Boots fight, yeah, shit like that creates a Turki Al-Sheikh. The fact that Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis as a whole only had a preliminary conversation, their teams, is exactly why fucking Turki Al-Sheikh exists. So no, I would be way more mad at the promoters that been in position way longer before Turki got here. He just got here for all we know. Cuddy B just got here. These dudes been here. What's their excuse? He wouldn't have the impact he had if these dudes was making the fucking fights that they were supposed to be making. But instead of making the fights, he'd rather get on social media, try to one-up Eddie Hearn, make Boots look like a duck, and they don't want to fight just to get sued by your own fighter. Goofy ass shit like that. That's what's going on. So I look at shit a little deeper than y'all, or a little different. right? Y'all look at Turkey. Then nah, I'm looking at y'all birthed the Turkey Al-Sheikh because you got promoters that rather play games, drag fights out, one up each other on social media. You want to make clapback Thursdays, and you want to joke about Zuffa, and then now Zuffa's out here snatching fighters. Now we supposed to complain about Zuffa, but Zuffa wouldn't matter if the fighters was getting treated accordingly where they was at. You wouldn't have people slipping through the cracks, signing a Zuffa. Conor Ben, prime example. Zuffa wouldn't exist if these dudes was doing what they were supposed to be doing, or it wouldn't be a factor the way people are making it a factor. The fact of the matter is, these promoters that's in place, they play too many games. Now you birthed and you made a Turkey Al-Sheikh. You gave him room to do the shit he doing right now. Y'all created Zuffa. Y'all created Turkey. That's why y'all mad. Y'all think I'm supposed to be mad? Bro, Turkey, Zuffa, none of that shit affects me. If Zuffa is going to put on a card that's good, I'm going to watch it. If Turkey Al-Sheikh is going to put on a ring card, especially in the States, he just put Tio and Shakur in Madison Square Garden. Missed me with why I'm supposed to be mad at Turkey. That's a big fight. I could have made it there. Supposed to be in the building. It's another story. We ain't got to talk about that. You know what I mean? I'm still a little salty about that. But, hey, man, that's how I look at it. He's just another promoter trying to put on shows, bro. He ain't did shit to me. Is he robbing the fighters? Is he fixing the fights? That shit can't be proven. I'm not about to be doing no witch hunt, bro. So, look. Turkey Al-Sheikh, the Zufas of the world, Dana White, they couldn't make an impact if the promoters and the powers that be was handling business instead of trying to one-up each other and not making fights. Simple and plain, bro. Out here playing around. Turkey said, what? What's the problem? Oh, y'all want money? All right, bet. You want money here? Well, this is what y'all getting. Y'all gonna fight? That's what it seemed like to me. That's what it seemed like. No, I'm not gonna say he got unlimited funds. I'm not doing none of that. But when he wants a fight, he'll pay for it, and both guys will get paid, and we'll see the fight. Simple and plain. I ain't mad at Turkey, bro. I ain't mad at him, and I'm not gonna overly praise him neither. But I'm not gonna be mad at a dude that's making fights. Like, what is he? People be like, oh, he messing up the sport. How? Because he just got here. Is it any worse? Well, what is Oscar doing? They literally the other day, the last time we was talking about, they were still calling Eddie Hearn a snake. Don't these sound like the promote? All these promoters, people got to promote. They had an issue with Bob Arum. People got an issue with Al Heyman. And he's not even a promoter, but an advisor. People have a problem with everything boxing. I just want to see the fights. I'm not going to try to wrap my head around these dudes' business. If you put on a good fight, I'm going to watch it. Simple. You want to put on a good card, I'm going to enjoy it. Simple. Not here. T Hill, what's good with it? The mayor. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do. Please follow my lead. Support Just Do. He's great for the sport. You know it. Who next to put color in the chat? I always shout out to my baby girl. Still got over 100 people strong. Everybody in, hit the like button, sub to the channel, hit that bell icon. Rock out with your boy. Let's keep building. We got a lot we going to get to. Let's keep building, y'all. Cotto was on drugs. See, you doing it. You another one, bro. Cotto was on drugs, bro. What drugs was Cotto on, bro? Like you trying to rage bait? You trying to get attention and what? What drugs Cotto was on, bro? See what I mean? The dude got a reputation, solid, sealed, one of the best fighters of the generation, Miguel Cotto, accomplished, very successful. Got his lick back against cheating ass Margarito, and look what dude come in here and say Cotto was on drugs. See what I'm saying? That's what's wrong with boxing right there. Meanwhile, the UFC under investigation for fixed fights, but this people come in here and talk about the UFC is better than boxing, and you really should be complaining and looking over it at them with a side eye. I don't know about that, bro. The Ryan fight without the drugs, Devin ain't 8. Look, Devin is not a knockout guy, so Devin ain't never knocking Ryan out, in my opinion. But if Devin fight Ryan in a clean fight, he'll beat him in 12. Boxing decision, I got Devin beating him on points. Ryan is tough, pretty big kid. Devin's pretty solid in his own right. He big too, but I don't think he'll be no bigger than Ryan. So they both two big ass young boys. I think Devin is far more disciplined. I think he got more layers to his game, more versatile than Ryan Garcia. I think he got more weapons. You know what I'm saying? And if he fights the right game plan, he beats Ryan Garcia. I mean, truth be told, drugs or not, you know what I mean? The right game plan, Devin can still beat him. Drugs or not. What was it? It was his majority or split. I keep forgetting one of the two with the drugs. So You know what I'm saying? That's with the drugs and the wrong game plan. So Devin with the right game plan with no drugs, Ryan Garcia going to get outboxed, I think. Devin will stick to his game plan, utilize his jab, stay on the stick, keep him on the outside, box him and outsmart him. Make it, you know, an easier fight than the first time. Don't go in there fighting outside yourself. Stay within yourself. Do what got you to this point, being one of the best boxers in the game. And show you know, Ryan Garcia why you one of the best boxers in the game, not fighters. Don't go out there trying to fight him. Don't go out there trying to prove shit, but that you better than him. You better, you smarter, more disciplined. Show that. He went out there trying to play a tough man contest with Ryan the first time, and that shit went the way it went. But, you know, unfortunately, he was cheated, so it don't even count. Don't even count. Just hope these fighters don't done wrong like Dana has done the UFC fighters. They're better. Shit, I mean, look at it this way, Rod. Look at Zuffa shit. They saying they paying Conor Ben 10, 15 million. 10 to 15 million for a fight. And we don't even know who he gonna fight. So if Conor Ben never fought for a title, can get 10 or 15 million for one fight. Shit, man. I don't know, man. Maybe Zuffa might be something decent. I don't know. I just know in boxing, we creatures of habit, right? And we like what we like. We used to what we used to. When we see change, a lot of time we don't like it because we think that means that boxing is getting worse. But look, I'll just give you another way to look at it. Zuffa and guys like Turkey Al-Sheikh, those are just extra, you know, outlets that bring us boxing. That's just more boxing. See, we try to get wrapped up in the business side of it, and we be trying to argue about these people business and their millions. Don't get wrapped up on it. Zuffa is existing for the people that want to be a part of it. They don't got a gun to nobody's head to sign up, just like it ain't a gun to nobody's head to watch or support their programs. That's all. Same thing with Turkey Al-Sheikh and his ring cards and, you know, his situation. He provide an opportunity and a platform for people. If it's something that they can get with, if it's something that works out for them, then they do it. That's what people need to understand. Different strokes for different folks. Everything is not for everybody. When I heard Tank Davis be against working with Turkey Al-Sheikh, I just left it where it was at. He's cool with what he's cool with. He's loyal to the people that he's been working with. He has no interest in wanting to go over there and do anything with them. No problem. But that might not be the same situation for the next fighter. That's not a bigger star or that's not getting the opportunities or had the kind of push or the blessing that the Mayweather push. Like everybody didn't have his situation, so everybody can't sit there and be like, nah, definitely. Yeah, you out of here now, bro. You out of here. We ain't doing that. See what I'm saying? Ali was a pedo. You out of here, bro. You out of here. You on some weird shit. That's what I mean about y'all. Y'all don't want to talk boxing. Y'all want to be weird. That was super fucking weird, man. Weirdo, man. Man, you another one. I'm gonna time you out too right now because you talking a little stupid too. You might not know where the hell you at, but when y'all come up over here, man, let's talk boxing. Stop talking weirdo shit. You know what I'm saying? Stop talking weirdo shit like this dude right here. Let's hear another one. Who else gonna join the block list, man? I'm blocking y'all. This is not the platform to slander boxing. You could go probably 80-90% everywhere else and you're gonna get that. Not here. We don't want to hear stupid shit like gay weather. You calling people pedo. Like, what we doing, bro? What we doing? Come on, man. Talk boxing, you weird ass dudes. Y'all dudes be weird, man. Back to it, man. Doing all that day earlier. Yeah, man, it's ridiculous, bro. Leopard does not change his spots. Dana has a history of fleecing his fighters. Crucified Don King. Hey, look, I get it, Rob, but I just look at it as people supposed to know his history by now, right? And if Dana White don't do good business, why y'all in business with him, right? So I feel like for me, I just want to see the fights that make sense. If he's going to put on fights that make sense and get people paid in the process, I'll watch, right? Even though their money is not my concern, but I understand what you're saying. I don't want to support something where guys just misusing or mistreating the fighters, right? So I get the Dana White shit, but they got to know the book got to be out on him already. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if he's going to truly change, but to offer Conor Ben a non-champion $10 to $15 million as they reporting to fight over there is crazy. So let's see how it work out. We'll see. But that's what I try not to do, get wrapped up in they business moves, you know what I'm saying? Unless it's something obvious that we can't ignore, like just straight up doing people dirty. We seen the UFC fighters complain all the time. They risk their lives and they just don't get compensated properly for it. I thought naturally he would try to bring that energy over into boxing. Maybe he do, maybe he don't, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's called boxing, and dudes complaining about guys going to decisions. You seen more decisions in boxing than you seen knockouts. People just don't get it. That's some casual shit to say. That's why boxing is in the space that it's in, and it could be a lot better, but it's not because we complain about the best parts of it. Ain't nothing easy about boxing somebody for 10 to 12 rounds, 30 to 36 minutes. You get what I'm saying? And I'll having to outbox them without making mistakes and getting yourself clipped, knocked out, or losing a fight. So I respect every method of victory. I respect dudes when they fight to draws if it was that kind of fight. But it is what it is. There's guys that's going to go out there and box their asses off, and they're going to get mostly decisions. And we got to understand that. We got to educate the people on what we watching. If you don't like to watch decisions, then it's probably you should tune out watching any of these pure boxers. Go watch Rock'em Sock'em Robots. You get what I'm saying? Go watch some low-level shit. Go watch some backyard brawls or bare knuckle boxing. I think they got more knockouts, right? But complaining about fighters not getting knockouts in boxing is some casual ass shit. It's some casual ass shit. I don't care who you are. It's casual. Oh, man, we don't want to see people box the point. Shut the hell up. Shut up. It's called boxing, not knockout. You ever wonder why they call it boxing and not knockout? Do you know yet how Ryan? I mean, it's simple. Ryan got a title shot coming off a loss because he make money. He's a ticket seller. He's a ticket seller. At the top, that's what Ryan is operating at within the sport. So it's no longer a sport at the top where Ryan is at. It's a business. They clearly showing you that. He got beat by Rolly. Think about it. He got beat by Rolly. They made that for a title. He cheated Devin. Missed weight, blew weight, didn't get a chance, didn't win that title, cheated. Got that turned to a no contest. He fought Rolly. Get upset, get outboxed, get beat up, get dropped. Looked subpar, right? Then he bounced back after getting fake banned by the WBC, and they catapulted him into a title shot. If he did not sell tickets, that wouldn't happen. If Ryan wasn't a ticket seller, his ass would be on the sideline just like anybody else. It's all about money. This is why Mauricio Suleiman fake banned him, because he seen the outrage that was coming from the things and the statements that Ryan was making. So he got on Ryan's helmet, and as a result, you know what I mean? People took it as he was really banned. I knew it was a PR move, and it was all justified when they brought him back, made him like an ambassador to WBC, gave him an opportunity for the title. Like, you gave him back-to-back title shots. You made him and Rolly for a title shot. And for what? Neither one of them earned it. And then he loses, and then you give him another title shot. Why? Because he makes money. So I'll always consider that. If you got questions on why certain guys are getting opportunities, pay attention to the chessboard and where they fit in at. If they are a ticket seller, if there's somebody that's young that they can sell, that they can push, think about it. Ryan Garcia got a big following. Despite who he lose to, he still got people that'll show up. I mean, we just seen Saturday, they was out there. It was a packed crowd. He can sell tickets. That's why he gets this opportunity. Think about it. They was selling us the Devin Haney rematch before he even fought Mario Barrios. They was selling the Devin Haney and Ryan rematch. Why do you think? Because they feel like that'll make money because they got history, right? The steroids, the ostarine in the first fight, all of this stuff, they'll make money. You think they care about anything else? No, they only care about making money. You know what I mean? You saying Ryan is not that good? Nah, look, Ryan is very talented. What holds Ryan back is Ryan. He don't live the lifestyle. How do we know? He said it. He drank, he smoked, he talked about doing shrooms, all types of shit, drinking all training camp, not being a workout through a whole training camp. He don't live the lifestyle. He don't have a consistent trainer. He got work. His work ethic sucked, and his commitment to the sport sucked. He's not the most disciplined guy. He holds himself back. He's very talented. Don't let that mistake you. He's very talented, but he's a guy that won't get as far as he won't reach his full potential because he's gonna hold himself back, in my opinion. So even with him being a champion, he could have became a champion long ago, I think, if he really locked in and, you know, took the sport more serious. He blow up in between camps. Like I said, the drinking, the partying, the smoking, all that stuff, the eating bad. You get what I'm saying? Then he was making comments that wasn't, you get what I'm saying? He's done a lot. So this dude be holding himself back. And Snack is cheating because I don't know that for a fact. And I get you, Mag. I got you. That's all. That's what I'm saying. Like, think about it. With me, I'll level with you. I'll understand why you feel a way about it, right? I'll understand why you're suspicious about it. I swear I will. I really, truly understand why you feel suspicious about it. But I just want people to understand that suspicion is not enough to go full on and be like, oh, they're cheating. I just know it. It's just undetectable. You get me? Think about how many fighters will have to say it's dirty. Think about it. Nobody never looked at Sean Porter as dirty. He was on snap. Nobody never complained. You get me? So it's very convenient. Like they did it with Crawford. They did it. They do it with certain fighters to turn down. Nobody ever complained about Caleb Plant being on snap, Bam Rodriguez, Mikey Garcia. You get me? Demetrius Andre, and the list goes on. There's more and more fighters. We only select a handful of fighters. We'll pinpoint those guys and we'll be like, yeah, those are the guys that's cheating. But people love Bam. So they won't dare let that come out of their mouth that he's on something, right? See what I'm saying? But it's Crawford, not so much. They don't like Crawford, so they'll run with it. It's just weird, man. So I understand anybody feeling suspicious about a guy that has known to be cheating, possibly doing it. But I'm a guy that I'll recognize what your past was. But I'm not gonna hold that against you. I get it. Lepers don't change their spot. Some people say, well, because he was a white man, they make it about race. Oh, he can't change. I got personal experience. I know people that have done things that they no longer do. I just can't be more direct than that. I ain't got to be specific, but there are people I know in multiple facets of life that do different things that they don't no longer are into. Sometimes getting caught is enough to be like, you know what, I need to fall back. It's just that simple. So I'll acknowledge the past of a guy, but I can't hold somebody past against them. How are you able to move forward as an individual if people will keep bringing up your past and saying, yo, because you did this back then, you got to be doing it now. I just know you are. You get me? Like, and that's it. And that's just enough. Like, you get me? It just don't make a lot of sense. Like, we all know somebody that has done something in life where they gotten in trouble for it. Maybe they haven't, but they might not still be into that same shit today. You know what I'm saying? And that I try to give Victor Conte the same grace. RIP to him. But like I said, if I ain't got the proof, it's too many fighters, man. Somebody gonna slip up somewhere. You got caught before, you'll get caught again, right? Yeah, there's always ways to beat tests, but they always come up ways to catch people trying to beat tests. So that's how I look at it. At some point, if snack is really what people are saying it are, the paranoid people saying is steroids, undetectable, I think at some point that will be revealed. It'll come to the light. And I think everything that people said about snack wants that happen to be justified. But until then, I don't see it, man. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. He said real quick, what rematch will be bigger, Ryan versus Devin or Tank versus Roach if they happen? Damn, that's crazy. Hey, man, that's a great question, Mike. Because they both got controversy. It's tough to say because Ryan is showing you he can sell, right? He said he did it with Barrios. He did it with Ryan with the right dance partner. I mean, he did it with Tank with the right dance partner. He could put some tickets in there. And with the history that him and Ryan got, I feel like that rematch could really be big. But then when you talk about Tank, he moved the needle in a way that quite nobody do. I think the fact that people look at Roach as a legit challenge and maybe they think that they're not going to see this fight, I think that could still be the bigger fight potentially because it got Tank involved. And it'll be a rematch. It'll be the first time he's rematched somebody. It'll be off the controversy, with the personal stuff, the draw, the knee, the corner situation, all like the trainer change, all these different things, right? The Jake Paul fight not happening. It's a lot there. It's more controversy there than it is with Ryan and Devin. You know what I mean? So I think they're both impactful, big rematches. But I think simply because of the way that Tank has been able to move the needle and that being his first rematch, I think people will be glued to their seats watching that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was anyway. Yeah, but y'all just be making dumbass arguments, bro. Y'all make dumbass arguments, man. So in court, man, in court, you go to court, right? You go to court. Can they charge you again off the same shit that they've already charged you for? Or do they have to have proof and evidence that you've committed another crime? Yeah, they could bring up your past all they want to try to paint an image and make their case. But at the end of the day, if you haven't been proven to have committed any new crimes, broken any laws, then what we talking about? So all this in the courts that we not in the court, we talking boxing, and we're basically saying this guy cheated before, he's gonna always be cheating. If you're somebody that thinks that way, look, I can't argue with you, but I refuse to think like that because I'm pretty sure there's people that done things that you know personally that you don't criticize them for, you don't hold it against them. So why is it gonna be any different with Victor Conte? Yeah, he fucked up, he did some slimy, grimy shit, cheating in sports, period. And boxing was the only one that I know all of this same talking points. But at the end of the day, everybody fucks up. Everybody should be entitled to move on from that mess up, right? I'm a firm believer if you can get caught once, you can get caught again. Just be a matter of time. So I don't feel like criminals just get so good that they get caught once and they never get caught again. I just think that he could have used all that knowledge for something better, and then maybe that's what was his intent. Let me start snack. You know what I mean? I can, administer snack to these fighters. Think about how many fighters' careers will be on the line, y'all. Think about the respect of a Caleb Plant. He's never been known, no PEDs attached to his name. Mikey Garcia, Bam Rodriguez, Sean Porter, Demetrius Andre, some of the most respected names in the sport. Names has never been connected with steroids. So you telling me all of these guys are willing to just throw their careers down the drain? Why? Like, you got to start thinking logically. Like, and nobody's just getting caught. Like, that's too convenient. You get me? So I feel like if you was cheating on a scale, on a mass scale like this with all these top fighters, I think he would have got caught. I really do. That's what I believe. That's just me, though. You know what I'm saying? I understand people see it different, and it is what it is. But I'm not about to hold something against somebody that I can't prove with no evidence and nothing to back up my claim. I just can't do that. I can't do it. I can't be just another one of those dudes. That shit is weak. 80% of Mexican fighters is on dope. I mean, look, I only go off what I can prove, man. I only go off what I can prove. We can guess all day and try to label fighters and single guys out, but I can only go off what I can prove. A lot of people cheat, bro. Steroids don't have a race, man. Steroids don't have a race. Everybody, every kind of fighter is cheated from all types of backgrounds. My bad, y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. The like button. We're going to keep building. Shout out to my dog, Conquest, man. Hit the like button. I don't really care if you agree or disagree. I'm not asking you to agree. So I'm not an agree or disagree guy. I'm not here to try to get you to agree. I don't care. Have your opinion, just don't force it on me. You think the way you want, I hear you, but I'm not looking for you to agree with me. You can say you got evidence. Shit sound good. You just talking. You just another one of them dudes talking. Oh, this one is on juice. Talk what you know and what you can prove, bro. Y'all dudes kill me with that shit. Y'all able to sit from the outside looking in and talk about who's cheating and how you know this and know that, but nobody else in boxing knows it but you. Come on, man. Get out of here with that. Get out of here, man. I don't want to make it about black fighters, man. All fighters cheat, bro. All from all backgrounds, all kinds of fighters cheat. It ain't about black. It ain't about Mexican. It ain't that. All people from all walks of life has cheated before. Subriel Matias, is he black or no? Right? Didn't he just have Osterine in his system? Did he fight still or no? He did. He fought. He had Osterine in his system, a banned substance, and he still fought. Bro, it is what it is. Y'all can keep chasing y'all tails saying the same old stuff over and over and over again, man. The facts are the facts, bro. Without positive drug tests, without positive failed drug tests from none of these fighters, you're just chasing your tail. You're going to keep saying the same shit over and over. And you can do that with any fighter. You can do that with any athlete, period. What are we doing? Focus on the shit that you can prove, man. Y'all be having weak ass cases, bro. Y'all be telling me, this guy's on snacks. Certain guys are cheating based on how you feel, not what you can prove, man. Know what I mean? We just went through this shit with Terrence Bud Crawford. Y'all try to drag him down in the mud, man. Try to say he was cheating, bro. Try to say Bud Crawford was cheating. And that turned out to be a lie. It turned out to be a lie. And I'm about to call you an Uber. You did. I don't know boxing. Bye-bye. There you go. Go listen to somebody that do then. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else, man? Anybody else want to talk crazy? I'm telling them getting people out of here. Y'all saying the same shit over and over. Notice when we have this conversation, y'all don't acknowledge the shit I'm saying. You just keep typing the same shit over and over and over and over again. Do you have proof that any of these guys that are on Snack are cheating? No? Then you got to shut up about it. It's just that simple. You could say you're suspicious all day, all night. You could say, I'll never trust it. I think it should be out about. You can say all of that. And you could be, that's cool. But at the end of the day, without no proof, you just talking. You know what I'm saying? You're just another dude talking. Just another dude talking. Victor Conte is no longer here. So what's the excuse going to be now? What's the excuse going to be now? What's the excuse? Nah, it's not valid. It's not valid. It's not valid. Now, let me tell you why it's not valid. It's not valid to keep questioning guys that have never popped positive for no test. There's nothing valid about that. And then the reason for it, you'll say, well, my suspicion because they're with Snack. Like, that's bullshit. So it's not valid to keep questioning Snack. Like, the problem is, I know this for a fact about boxing. I had this channel for 4 years now. All people do is repeat regurgitated information about Snack. Nobody has no valid, solid, concrete evidence, proof, or even information about what Snack is. They just be talking. The only leg they got to stand on is saying, well, oh, it's Victor Conte, so it got to be dirty. That's not enough for me. That's not enough, man. You know what I mean? People's suspicion is not enough. What you think is not enough. How you feel is not enough. But what you can prove, then now we talking. That's all I'm saying to y'all. Y'all don't know the difference between proof, being able to prove something, and being suspicious of something. It's valid to be suspicious, but it ain't valid to keep questioning fighters every single time they get a win. It's like, oh, well, he's dirty. He's dirty. Shit don't make no sense. Shit don't make no sense. Don't make no sense. What do any of that mean? What do any of that mean? None of that. Y'all keep talking. Y'all talking about sports that you can play. We talking about boxing. Y'all keep trying to make your case off the same weak ass talking points over and over. That once you got to start talking about another sport and trying to give the same weak ass example. That's why I told y'all I know who people listen to because they regurgitate the same ass talking points over and over and over again. Same old stuff. Well, Barry Bonds and Mark McGuire. Well, Barry Bonds. We're not talking about Barry Bonds. We're not talking about Mark McGuire. We're talking about boxing. We're talking about boxing. And we just seen a post where two idiots had Devin Haney and Shakur is on PEDs for a fact. You got people coming out, even Devin Haney and Shakur saying Ryan is on juice, but without being able to prove it, it's hard to just throw that out there. It's hard to throw that out there. I don't care who you are. I would never just throw that out there. I'm not putting jackets on fighters. Y'all cool doing it because you don't have no integrity. You get what I'm saying? And if you had a channel, you wouldn't have people that respect you running around here putting jackets on people with no way to be able to prove it. That's what's wrong with y'all. That's what's wrong with boxing. Most of y'all dudes just say anything. And then when somebody don't agree with what you're saying, you try to insult them. Little sucker, little soft shit, sucker shit. Shut up. I'm not going to agree that everybody on Snack is cheating because y'all don't got y'all facts together, man. Get y'all facts together, man. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, y'all don't spend enough time talking about the people that actually are dirty, man. I'm sick of saying it. It's the same shit. We had a card with like five or six fighters tested positive. I didn't see not one content creator I follow cover that, but they act like they care about PEDs in the sport. They only care about PEDs when it's attached to a certain name so they can push a narrative. Nasty work, which I just did with Terrence Crawford. Y'all used to say, Errol Spence nipples was too big. He was on PEDs. You did it with Terrence Crawford. You get what I'm saying? Come on. Now you're doing it with Shakur, Devin Haney. They did it with Claressa Shields. Like, you can't make this shit up, bro. They did it with Mayweather. They tried it with Mayweather. Dude just came in here and said some suspect shit about Ali. Come on, man. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all not really fans of the sport. Y'all are fans of a sport that allows you to have an opinion with no accountability, where you can just say shit and just throw it out there. Yeah, man, I feel this way. So I remember the nipples. His nipples was too big. I'm telling you, The hate just goes in circles. Mike Kirkland, I promise you, I've been paying attention. These people repeat all of the same talking points. They don't have an original thought. They don't say nothing original. They all say the same thing, get the same examples. And it just boils down to this, Mike Kirkland, man, because I know you're a real one. You've been here the entire time. Bro, we all know people that have made mistakes in the past that you know have made better choices since then. That's all I'm trying to say to anybody in here that's a real person. You know people, you yourself have probably made mistakes that you know full well. I have done things that I know for a fact. I'll use myself as a real example. I know for a fact, y'all, that I've done things in life that I damn sure won't never do. At the age of 39, I will never do some of the stuff that I used to do. And you can't tell me that because I did it before, I'm still doing it now. You will be an idiot. You get me? That's the grace I'm giving guys like Victor Conte. It's no different than anybody else that made any kind of mistake in their life. It's unfortunate, yeah, in boxing and sports, when you're known to be attached to steroids and PDs, right? It's hard. It follows you. It's like a stain on your resume, and it always follows you. And I get that. But you still have to go off what can be proven. The same way you got caught before, don't tell me all of a sudden you just figured out a better way not to get caught. That's very convenient. We can say that about anybody that's ever tested for any banned substance and then never tested again. Misinformation is at an all-time high in boxing, y'all. Why do you think they're able to manipulate the fans like that? Why do you think that? Because we don't stick together. We spread misinformation, and it's alarming. Like, they know a lot of people don't do their own homework, right? So we just repeat what the next person say. I see this shit all the time. Fighters do it too. Fighters do it too. They just repeat what they hear. When you hear it enough times, you just assume that it's valid. It's not. In boxing, do your own research, bro. Do your own research, man. All that hating and tearing down the sport and being overly accusing people of doing some shit that they're not doing is just weak, bro. I'll never respect it. I'll never rock with it. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me, man. We got a little bit more we gonna get to. We ain't done yet. We might get just to the 4-hour mark because we got some more to talk about. Somebody gets caught stealing money. They should never be hired to be a teller at a bank. That's my logic. What you say is true. People do change, though. Now, look, I'll give you something else to think about. I'm glad you said that, Sage. Glad you said that. I'm just a person that you can have a conversation with, bro. I'm not telling you everything I'm saying. Notice when I say what I'm saying, I tell you it's my opinion. I'm not yelling facts after everything I say. We all can think differently, but my issue is when I have a difference of opinion, my boxing knowledge shouldn't be questioned because I think differently than you, right? So look, I'm glad you said this, right? Someone gets caught stealing money, they shouldn't be hired to be a bank teller, right? Dig this. I was just bringing this example up before you got in here. They had a dude, he was the slot machine genius. He was called the slot machine genius. He was robbing all the slot machines, right? He even constructed and made a tool from scratch that if he would have had a chance to sell it on the streets to people, they would have bankrupt the the casino industry, right? He would have been able to bankrupt it. He got caught. So they locked him up. He did time, but they gave him a job helping prevent people from stealing from slot machines and from the casinos. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's simple, right? We all attain knowledge through life, and what you do with that knowledge is up to you. So at that point, with the guy, the slot machine dude, he was using his knowledge to rob him, obviously, right? So when he gets locked up and does the time, he gets a job using that same knowledge for good instead of bad. So it's all what you intend to do with that knowledge once you attain it, right? Are you going to do some bullshit with it? Or are you going to use it for some good? In this particular situation, like what you're saying actually happened. You figure like, damn, you were stealing from the slot machines. You ain't getting no job. They gave him a job helping them prevent people from stealing. So again, it's because it's at that point, you got an option. Do you use your knowledge for good or bad? And that's what it is. And I'm just saying, I don't know without a doubt, but I'm saying it's a chance that Victor Conte could have used the knowledge that he attained once he got caught. He said, you know what? I got too much to lose. I know how to do this. I know ways to help fighters without cheating. Maybe that's what he did. I'm just saying it's a possibility. All that with people saying that there's no way possible, that's just bullshit. Like, so I just hope everybody that's ever made a mistake in life, you held that against them for the rest of their life. That's what people do in sports. It's like, yeah, weird. Shout out to my dog, Blunt Sports, man. Just talking that real shit. It's Juju. You know it. Shout out to my guy. So 80% of the misinformation stems from saying that. That's why I don't like the news, bro. Shout out to Samuel, because they we ain't arguing. We just having a conversation. That's what I'm telling you. This is how we could chop it up. It's not right or wrong a lot of times. We just see things differently. And when people try to force their opinion, it end up being, it get weird. You know what I'm saying? People make mistakes. People move on from those mistakes. People learn from mistakes. It happens all the time in life. Every day I make mistakes. I learn, and you get better. That's what anybody. The real conversation is how much the man would have stood to lose had he got caught giving anything, steroids of any sort, to any fighter. The implications behind him getting caught was so heavy that I just don't think it was worth that type of risk. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And I do look at all of the fighters, and I look at them like all of these well-respected fighters are gonna all put their careers in jeopardy for a guy that they don't even know. Like, you get me? It's a lot, yo. It's foolish. So again, we all attain knowledge throughout life. It's just up to us what we do with it. What we intend to do with that knowledge is strictly up to us. I've seen people take bad shit and turn it to a positive, is what I'm saying. And that story that I just gave you is a real story about the slot machine guy. Go look it up. It's a really interesting story. You'll probably like it if you watched it. This dude was robbing the slot machines blind. Then he made a tool that was helping rob him even more. And he was about to sell it. And before he could, get the tool out there on the streets for sale, they caught him and locked him up. You know what I'm saying? But they said if he would have ever got that tool out to the people, he could have bankrupted the casino, slot machines, and all of that. At a high level sports, got to know everybody ain't angels. Ain't gonna want that. Yeah, they're gonna want that edge. Fact. So I understand. You said a lot of people come on the internet, act like they perfect. That's what I'm saying, Blunt. I'm just, you know what? Like, we building, we towards the end, and we gonna get to a couple more fights on this card before we get out of here. Shout out to everybody that's rocked out to the end of the show. Everybody that supported, I appreciate all y'all. Y'all already know how we do. We're over 3 hours. We can probably get to the 4-hour mark, but let's talk for a second, man. Let's build. People come to the internet. They treat the internet like people treat the army, right? They say you go to the army, be all you could be. People jump on the internet and be all they could be on the internet. They create this fake fantasy life. They don't make mistakes. Everything they do is perfect. You can't do no wrong. If you do wrong, you a piece of this, and you can never grow. Like, we don't allow people to be human. And by being human, I say you're gonna make mistakes. Often, a lot. To the day you die, you're probably gonna make mistakes, right? But we gotta allow each other to be human and allow each other to grow past these mistakes, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you do some shit, you get caught up for it, you could learn from it. You know what I'm saying? And I think when people show that they learn from something, give them the credit for doing such, right? Instead of just holding they lowest moments against them. That's what we do. Oh, but he once a cheater, always a cheater. We got to question everything now. He probably cheated in every fight, and I get it, but it's like, bro, I'm just going off of what can be proven. This particular date, when it was time for you to fight this guy, and you pissed, it was dirty, it was this, it was that. The next time it was clean, and I got to go off of what can be proven. Do you understand what I'm saying? Not my assumptions or my suspicions. That's not enough to put a jacket on somebody. How many times have you seen? How many times as an individual, and my people out there that I'm talking to that been through some things, how many times have you been doing what you was doing, and just because somebody was suspicious, because you don't got the complexion for the protection, they suspicious, they gonna throw you around, throw you on the ground, check you, harass you, frisk. We done had that happen, and we all feel the same way, bro. Your suspicion is not enough to jump out, harass me, throw me on the ground, right? Pull your guns out. Like, we done all had, most of us had situations like that. So right? And it be all people's suspicion. So don't tell me in today's boxing or in 2026 period that suspicion is enough to say F it. Like, you know what? I'm suspicious, so it is what it is. That's not enough, bro. You seen the documentary, you seen Samuel, and you notice at the end, right, bro? They gave to do the job. That's what tripped me out. They gave to do the job, helping them prevent people from stealing. And it resonated to me back then. I was like, damn, how you get a job? They gonna hire you? But I was like, damn, you would be the guy to hire because you knew exactly how to rob them. So you can use that same knowledge and to teach them how to prevent people from robbing them. So it made a lot of sense at that point. He did some time, but they basically got him to use his knowledge for good. And I'm just saying that's what Vic could have done. It's a possibility. We just don't know. And I'm just not willing to put the jacket on him. I respect the fighters that rock with him. And I just think they care about their careers too much to just throw it away. That's just me. Now let's keep rolling, man. We got a couple more things to get to. I got 2 more fights I'm going to talk about before we get out of here, man. We're going to save the rest for tomorrow. We got some more to talk about for tomorrow. Hit the like button. I don't care what side you're on. 2 fights I wanted to talk about. One, damn, I thought I had a picture. One being Frank Martin and Nair Albright. Shout out to both of them boys. They went out there and fought their asses off. They fought to a split draw. It was a close fight. Frank was doing some really good work. Feel like he was getting hit a lot, though. Feel like he was getting hit often. Feel like he had a really tough time with Albright. I think Albright hurt him down. No, I know he hurt him definitely down the stretch. I thought he eked it. I thought he squeezed out a win. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he might have squeezed it out, but I'm not arguing. I don't think nobody got robbed or nothing like that. Look, I'm gonna be blunt with this. No pun intended. Shout out to my dog, Blunt Sports. I'm gonna be blunt with this, man. But look, that fight, I learned some things. Shout out to Mind George, man. Albright is not easy for anybody. Nah, nope. Also heard Frank didn't have a full camp. Did he? He was talking a certain way. These dudes better stay away from Corey. Mind George, you know where I'm going. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Y'all see why he wanted that little umph now, right? Y'all see why Frank Martin wanted that little umph when it was time to fight Corey? Y'all see? See why? He went tooth and nail with Albright. A lot of y'all keep talking about Keyshawn Davis this, Keyshawn Davis that. Oh, he rocked Keyshawn. Yeah, he got a good punch, but Keyshawn tied him up, got his bearings about him, and won the rest of the fight. The dude arguably won 2 rounds out of 10 with Keyshawn. Definitely. You know you can't even make a case for more than 2 rounds. That's not a close fight. If we fight in a 10-round fight and I won 8 rounds to you 2, I won 6 more rounds than you did. I won the majority of the fight. You won 2 rounds. You had 1 or 2 good moments, and the rest, I was boxing your ass down. Keyshawn, Frank Martin, and Shakur Stevenson are not on the same level. Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis, they is Olympians. They got that pedigree. They're remotely on the same level, as far as pedigree for sure. Both silver medalists, right? Did he struggle with Albright? Go ahead and lie and tell me Keyshawn Davis struggled with Albright. I'm not trying to do a triangle theory, but I'm telling you, those fights played out that way because it's levels. Keyshawn he slows down the pace of a fight. You're not going to just be hitting him repeatedly like that. Yeah, Albright got a couple good shots. You can count on one hand how many good shots Albright got in on Keyshawn. You could count on your hands, feet, fingers, toes, everything, elbows. You get what I'm saying? He was tagging Frank Martin, and he hurt him late. He almost stopped him. He had Frank. Frank was fighting for his life. So look, I can acknowledge, shout out to bro. I believe you. Like, we hear things amongst these boxing circles. It's a chance that he couldn't have had a full camp, bro. That's possible. But he was talking real spicy. Like, he'll stand there, he'll do this, he'll do that. But I told people a long time ago, if Frank Martin and Keyshawn Davis would have fought, Keyshawn Davis would beat him because of the pedigree and his levels. People didn't want to believe me. Look how they both fought a common opponent. It's not even remotely close. I don't like to do triangle theories. I'm not trying to do one, but I'm just telling you, look how both guys approached the fight, and look how it played out. Keyshawn did not struggle. He didn't go tit for tat with Nair Albright, bro. Did Albright, should he hang his head? Hell no. Hell no. He was fighting. He's a scrappy dude. I love his energy, bro. Philly pride, and he'd get up there and sing on your ass. I like the Albright brothers. I rock with Philly. But Keyshawn beat him convincingly. Frank Martin struggled and arguably lost. He ain't on the Shakur Stevenson or Keyshawn Davis level. I think people should stop saying it. Don't ever say it again. Do I still want to see Frank Martin fight a Keyshawn if he can? Yeah. Shakur Stevenson if he can? Yeah. Just to show y'all what I've been saying. But that fight showed me that. Frank, I like you. Shout out to Zoomverse, man. My guy, what's good with it, bros? I rock with Frank. I watch him any day of the week. That was a really close fight. Albright was really getting off on him. He was getting hit with a lot of right hands for me, man. So was Frank Martin punching on the move? Man, it looked a little different. Jordan, he looked like he got sapped some energy and he started trying to fight. I mean, I respect the way Frank was giving it up, but I don't think he beats none of them other top guys. He needs some more work. I'd like to see who he fight next. I like Frank Martin. I ain't gonna lie to you though. He ain't gonna get too much better than what you see right now. I know people don't like to acknowledge this. They like to think every single fight they're getting so much better. But look, I've been watching boxing long enough to know that after a while you just peak out and you don't just keep getting better and better and better. Like, you get what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be so noticeable. So like what I'm saying that right now, Frank Martin is exactly who Frank Martin is. Very athletic, good fighter. Looks like his gas tank could be tested down the stretch, and he might struggle a bit. But he's a really good fighter. You can tell he picked the boxing up late. Well, you can't really tell. I can't say that. You can't really tell. For somebody to pick up boxing that late, he's an overachiever to me to a degree. I like Frank Martin's skill set, like his temperament. He gonna get in there and go. He gonna give you what he got. Really good fight. Him and Albright. Like I said, I think Albright could have squeezed it out just a bit. But I'm not complaining about a draw because neither guy took control of the fight to the point where there was like mountain, building, right? It was like ebbs and flows back and forth. Oh, he getting it off. Oh, shit, he getting it off. But I think Albright really did well down the stretch, bro. Look, them right hands was fucking money. I think he beat Frank Martin. I think he edged him. Respect to Frank. He gave a phenomenal fight. But I had a feeling going in, they think, I don't know what they think of Albright, bro. But them Albright dudes can fight. They from Philly, they can fight. They got the Philly pride, they got that energy, but it ain't just from, they can fight with it. He can fight. He showed you he really can go. And I don't know what Frank thought or didn't think, but I knew it wasn't gonna be no easy fight. I just knew this. I knew it, though. I knew it. And I said, man, I'm gonna have some shit to say after this. So look, I know it was very close, so I ain't gonna cry robbery. And for my money, I think Albright edged the fight. I do. I think he closed the fight stronger than Frank, and I think he hurt him late down the stretch, and Frank had to dig really deep to avoid not getting put away. Albright was on his helmet. Frank had to hold on for dear life. He was almost out of there. I got almost don't count. I get it, but this is why I rock with Albright, win, lose, or draw. I don't care who it's not about losses for me. I just want to see you fight. If you get in there and giving people a fight, losing is part of the fucking game, man. My support is not centered around if you win, lose, or draw. And I mean that. I seen him lost to Keyshawn until it got turned into a no contest. But those fights are polar opposites. Kelvin is calling for a rematch, woo-woo. And I see why. That dude, he can fight. I like Albright. A little underrated. I hope he keep continuing to get opportunities. He's fun to watch. He be in shape. And he ready to go. He going to stand on business. And he going to sing. Don't let him beat you because he going to sing on you. You don't want that. He hit the mixtape on you because he beat Kelvin and start singing. Bro beat you and start singing. It's over. Stay off the internet for a week, bro. Gonna beat you and sing his favorite song on your ass. So look, shout out to Frank Martin. You look phenomenal in your first fight at 140. I loved your performance over your knockout over what's his name? Ramses Bartholomew. You really made me want to see you again. I was really interested in this fight, and for good reason. It delivered. That was a fun fight. Anytime you see a fight and you want to see more rounds, that was a good damn fight. So I think any more rounds, I think Albright would have messed around and sealed the deal. I'm not gonna lie. If it wasn't a 10-round fight, Albright definitely gets his hand raised. Respect to both camps they put on. And that's just how you go out there and fight. I will watch Frank Martin any day of the week. He gonna go out there and give it what he got. And I'm gonna watch Albright any day of the week. he gonna go out there and give it what he got. But he really can fight though, man. He really can scrap. So shout out to Albright. I hope he keep his head down. Hope he don't let like decisions like this deter him, because I know it's hard to stay motivated, especially when the sport of boxing seem like, you know what I mean, they ain't getting it right. You know. So shout out to Albright. He beat Kelvin, Keyshawn's brother. That was a really good win. And I think this could have been a really good win for him too. A little unfortunate, but I think he could have edged this fight. I ain't gonna lie. Damn, Wu didn't have a full camp. He was supposed to be a last-minute replacement for Adam Azim. Oh, you right. Shout out to YSM, the homie. What's good with it, bro? V, my dog, what's good with it, bro? We still got 70 people in the building. Hit the like button. I don't care what side you're on. Make sure y'all smacking the like button, y'all. Mike Kirkland, my brother. Appreciate you back in the super chat. He said for Keyshawn proving me wrong. Didn't think he was good as I see him now. Last fight proved for sure. Yeah, I've been telling people for a while two of the best fighters was Keyshawn and Shakur. I've been saying that. It's not just like a favoritism thing. I just see something in them dudes, and they the kind of talent that they seen enough, they're experienced enough as amateurs. They made it far enough in the amateur ranks where they've seen just about everything, right? Where they the kind, and they got enough talent, skill, IQ, and all that good stuff to the point where it's a them versus them right now. Like they stay 100% locked in, no distractions, and just, really put the work in. They're going to be really tough to beat. Not impossible. Anybody can lose, but they're going to be really tough to beat. And I think those are two special talents. And they got a lot of similarities, man. It's kind of dope seeing them both win the way they winning, and people having to kind of walk back some of the stuff they said, especially with Corey. I've been enjoying this. They scrambling for narratives at this point. They're like, man, rehydration. They can't find. It's never about the fights. It's always about the narratives with him. When you're good, it's about the narratives. Devin Haney, they do the same thing. Focus on the narratives because he's been proving people wrong and winning fights. So they don't have much of a conversation there. So they got to point to some other shit or, point to the narratives, and they make it easy. Team Haney makes it easy for people to attach to them narratives because they always pushing. So it is what it is. Shout out to my dog. That's pretty interesting. Wu didn't have a full camp and he still fought like that. Yeah, he gonna sing on Blunt. Hey Mike, he gonna sing on you. Wu gonna sing on your ass. He don't care. Tell you, don't get beat up by him. You can't do that when he got a hidden talent. It's not a good idea to lose to him, bro. I'm just being honest. You gonna lose to you, bro. Gonna hit a note on you, bro, and it's gonna be bad. Nah, don't let him do it. You ain't see the note. Let's play it again one time for the one time. We toward the end of the live. We're gonna talk about one more fight before we get out of here. Got to talk about Gary and Hiroka. Guys too. I learned some things. I seen some things that I already knew there. That's tough. Yeah, but don't let Albright gonna sing on you. Shout out to my brother, man. Appreciate the love, man. I hope they make Shoo versus Espinosa and Keyshawn versus Tio on a Maypac 2 card. I think Tio, they're talking about Tio going up to 47. So I don't know. They're talking about Tio going to 47 and possibly fighting B. Norman, but it's early, so we'll see. But I'm not too interested in Manny and Floyd. I ain't gonna lie. When you old to a certain point, bro, just be old and enjoy money. But when you're hearing the stories you're hearing about Floyd, maybe that's why I don't really want to get into that. I hate talking about people's finances. I just chalk it up to rich people problems. Floyd coming back to rob the bank one more time. Hey, can you blame him? I mean, he gave 20 plus years of his life to the sport. Could you be mad when he coming back to get a little bit of what he earned, far as off his name? It is what it is. People gonna pay for it. They're gonna pay for it. He announced that today. Yeah, it's like whatever. I'm not against this Floyd, man. Oh, he announced it today. He said it today. Are you going to 47? See, I figured that. So there you go. You know what I mean? So Tio, they said it. Remember I told you in that interview, man, when they was talking about they got to be careful making the weight and how they was going to 47. I was like, oh, they about to go to 40. They about to go to 47, bro. They about to go to 47. So we'll see, man. We'll see, but let's see, man. Tio got more fights than me. 2 losses shouldn't be a death sentence, man. He lost to, George Kambosos. That was an anomaly. He got himself beat that night, and losing to Shakur ain't nothing. Nothing to be ashamed of, bro. Me and Floyd, same age. Now, oh, no, boxing, Samuel boxing for boxing, 49 for boxing. Like, when I just feel like you gave a whole career to this sport. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you about to come back and have a real fight? I just be wanting to see dudes enjoy themselves. Like, the haters will want nothing more than for Floyd to slip up. And the more he keep going to the well, the more he increased the chances of that happening. Not saying that it will, but they would know, oh, I got you, Sam. They want nothing more to see Floyd flatline, man. But let's keep rolling, man. Let's get to this last fight that I'm going to talk about before we get out of here, y'all. Gary Antuanne Russell, man. Look, yeah, I know we love the Russell family over here. We rock with all the boxing. We always got to say that. We rock with the Russell fam through and through. Like to see them doing their thing. I like to see, how they put together a good win. I love it. Got nothing bad to say, but I'm going to be blunt. No pun intended when I say this. Y'all really got to stop. I beg it, y'all. Just like y'all assessments of these fighters, I think, be off because y'all only watch fights when they happen once and then y'all just don't watch them no more. It's a different vibe when you watch a fight live and live time, even if you there, if you calling a fight on YouTube live or if you actually there, then when you just turn around, we watch that fight on pay-per-view at home again, just chilling. You see a lot. Like when you rewatch these fights, when you go back and like really watch tape, film and stuff like that, I didn't always used to do that. I do that now because I don't never want to sound crazy like some of these people be sounding. But look, I get it, Craig and Day. Yeah, that's look, I love the Russells. I love Gary, his style, he's dangerous, he's tough, he's gritty. He is a tough fight, tough out for anybody at 140 or whatever weight class he campaigned at. But Saturday showed me something. Look, we get it. Andy Hiroka's got some length. He's lengthy. He can box. He's staying disciplined. All this good stuff. He fought a really good fight. Saturday night, I don't want to be too tough because y'all know I'm not the toughest critic, but I think some of my criticism is coming from what people was trying to force, right? Why Shakur ain't fighting Gary Antuanne Russell? I don't want to see him fight T.O. He cherry picking. He picking the weakest champion. Not to mention T.O. held his belt for the longest at 140. Weakest champion, whatever. Why he ain't fighting Gary? Gary's fighting Andy Hiroka. That fight been lined up for some time. It got postponed a couple times, and then they finally got it on. I don't know what y'all seen, but I'm gonna tell you what I seen. I seen why Gary said who he want to fight next. And I see why he said Dalton Smith. He literally admitted that Dalton Smith is pretty much a basic fighter. He don't think he all that good. He want to fight him next. He said that. Then he named Hitchens or something, and he named Shakur last. He said that he'd break the internet if he beat Shakur, kind of named Shakur for last. Look, I'm going to be honest. He not on Shakur Stevenson level to me. The only way he can beat him if he overwhelm him, crowd him, frustrate him. I don't think he can do that consistently. Gary was whiffing a lot Saturday night. This is the first fight from Gary Antuanne Russell, in my opinion, that I just walked away not. I had mixed feelings. On one end, I understood the challenge that was in front of him, so I respected how he got the work done. But on the other end, I seen a lot of whiffing and missing. He was missing a ton. And it wasn't like Hiroka was doing like the craziest shit. I seen him double pumping, triple jabbing, and just in the air, hooks in the air. I recall seeing Gary. The only time I seen him miss that much, and I don't even know if he was missing that much, was against Puello when he lost that fight. He was missing a lot. He was whiffing a lot. His distance and range was off. And y'all know who controlled distance and range with the best of them. I know styles make fights, but this is the second time. What is Andy Hiroka? A boxer? Because he looked like a boxing match to me. It didn't look like he was overly pressuring him and he couldn't do nothing. I didn't see that. I think he won, but that was the first time that I was impressed that he won, but I wasn't impressed how he won. Right? Like he won the fight, impressive. You got to win, get your job. His approach was off. I mean, Gary, watch it again. Watch it again. I had to go watch it because my man was telling me that Mr. Gary was telling his brother, yo, you about to piss me off. He really was telling him that. So I know I'm not bugging. If Gary was repeatedly saying to his brother, you pissing me off, like you about to piss me off, that means he wasn't doing what he was supposed to be doing. So I know I'm not being too tough a critic. But y'all got to stop putting everybody on Shakur Stevenson level because these dudes got punching power. And again, punching power against a certain level of talent. No disrespect. I think Gary is strong. I think he's a dog. I think he is as advertised. But there's some things, some nuances about his game where he's not the most polished at that I think a smart guy can take advantage of. If you can't just physically impose yourself on guys and you force to box them, so you about to play chess with the best chess player in the game? Nah, he's not on Shakur level. I'm standing on that. I'm not giving him no win over Gary. He still got to get in there and prove it. But it's a reason why Gary is saying Shakur last. If it was all about him fighting Shakur, he'd be saying it first. I know it's not all up to him. They don't make their fights by themselves, but just listen to his plans. His plans kind of tell you he's saving the guy for last. Call it what it is. You don't like his style, how he fight. That's not an easy dude to beat, just like Gary's not an easy guy to beat. But one of those guys we've seen get beat by a boxer already. So if you're telling me you're Gary Antuanne Russell, even with the style you got, and you can be outboxed, you don't think Shakur can figure it out? I do. Do that mean he just beat him? Absolutely not. You got to go in there and do it, but they're not the same. They're not the same pedigree to me. They're not. Gary's a dog. That shit works against who it works with. But Alberto Puello, stylistically, to me, he don't beat Shakur. And I don't think Andy Hiroka would have gave Shakur that kind of issue. I don't think he would have made him miss that much. I've never seen Shakur be that inefficient throwing punches. I've never seen him miss that much. I love Gary. I like that he won the fight. Didn't necessarily like how he won the fight, how he looked winning the fight. I don't think he looked bad per se. I don't want to say that. But I think he was off. Like timing, distance, and maybe that was the layoffs. It could have been that, so I don't want to be too hard on him. But I've seen some things. Little nuances to his game, like distance and range control. That's not on point. Timing, punch selection, stuff that little areas where I feel like he allows you to think where a smarter guy is gonna outthink him. So all these dudes can be beat. Gary Russell had a tough fight Saturday, but he figured it out. And I respect that he figured it out. I don't have nothing overly negative to say. But I'll just say this because everybody with punching power is not on Shakur Stevenson's level or Devin Haney too. Let me say that because them the two pure boxers that everybody seems to think is on their level. They're not, bro. They're not. Those are not average boxers. Those are the elite level talent. I don't care which one you think better. Argue about it all you want. They both them dudes. Gary is one of them dudes, but they're far more proven. And he already lost to a guy that box, but don't box as well as neither as them two do, in my opinion. So shout out to Gary. You put together a good fight, a solid fight. You was pissing your brother off, so I know it wasn't the cleanest win. I know you got plenty of shit to work on. It looked like the reach, maybe the height was bothering you. Maybe the discipline that Hiroka was showing. He wasn't spooked by your pressure, by your power, by you coming forward. And he had answers. And there was a lot of ebbs and flows in the fight. I don't feel like this was a typical Gary Russell Jr. A Gary Antuanne Russell fight. This is not how he typically wins fights. I think he's more dominant in his fights. He was a little more stagnant in terms of success. He whipped a lot on shots. I never seen him miss this much. Only other fight I could think of that comes remotely close is the fight with Puello, and he lost that one. So look, he's a phenomenal talent, hell of a fighter. I love seeing him and his brother win. Love watching the Russells. Him and Shakur would be a great fight if they ever had it. Who signed the Zuffa? It'd be a great fight if they ever had it. May the best man win. I just think Shakur is better than him. I think he's a better talent. I think he got more answers. These dudes got to hope that they could pressure Shakur or knock him out, overwhelm him with power and shit like that. But I've learned if you can't do that, then what do you do? And what do guys do after that? So, it is what it is, man. Still a really good fight by both of those guys, though, man. Can't wait to see what's next. Overall, we had a great weekend of boxing. Claressa Shields, she stamped and solidified herself even further as the GWOAT of this generation. Can't wait to see her give Shadeja Green an opportunity. Shout out to Patterson, New Jersey. Shout out to Jersey, period. But she's special in every sense of the word. She's the GWOAT. It's no debate. It's not up for a debate at all. Ryan Garcia is now WBC champion. He got options. Do he fight Devin Haney? Do you entertain Shakur? Do you fight somebody else like a Conor Ben that's saying that y'all could be next? It's a lot more that we're going to talk about, y'all. We're going to get to it tomorrow. But Ryan Garcia, kudos. You won the title finally. Now see if you can defend it successfully. See if you can go on a title run. See if you can make any unifications. If you smart Ryan Garcia, you strike while the iron is hot. You got a following. Because you were a ticket seller, they continue to give you opportunities. You made the most of this one. Let's see if you can start building with some consistency now. Now you need to try to get a unification. If you do that, you cooking with grease. You do say y'all want to make big fights. Devin Haney is your big fight. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia is your big fight. Drug test him unconsciously. Make sure he clean. Beat his ass, Devin. Devin and Bill Haney. They cheated you. They, him. My man seen the picture with Ryan with the drugs and some more shit in it. I told y'all that. Shout out to my guy. It is what it is. I feel like I know he cheated based on that information right there. Hey, Devin and Bill, go get y'all lick back. Y'all still undefeated. Yeah, you got dragged for the fight that was eventually turned to a no contest, but we all know cheaters don't prevail. That shit don't count. The punishment you sustained April 20th was real, but that get back, you getting your lick back, you beating him when he at the top of his game, when he got a world title, would be like the sweetest revenge, man. You know? So I'm rooting for Devin. He's a clean fighter. Y'all pushing that him and Shakur's on PEDs. Y'all need to delete y'all Twitter accounts, y'all YouTube accounts. Y'all disgust me for the sport. Let these men be great, bro. Let them be great. Support them or don't. Simple and plain. But Devin, go get your leg back with Ryan. Shakur, figure out what's the next best fight for yourself. I don't know if it's at 40, 35, 47. Just know if you want to fight Devin or Ryan, I think you got to go to 147 with no stipulations. If you're willing to do that, then you could be a 5-division champion, beating either one of those dudes. Then we get to see how great you really are. You know what I'm saying? You've been proving it already. You're a 4-division champion with just 25 fights. Make the next best fight for you. I'm here to support it. I'm not here to cry and complain. Make the fight you need to make for yourself. If Ryan is the guy that you feel like gets you to the next level and you can make a fight, by all means, do it. If it's a guy at 40, whether it's a unification or a top-ranked guy, get him. If it's a guy at 135 and Raymond Muay may be interested. If that fight could be worked out, go do it. I'm just here as a fight fan to support good fights. These dudes all have options. I don't expect them to make the move that I want to see the most. If they do, kudos to them. More power to them for doing and giving me something that I feel like personally I want. But I don't watch boxing that way. They entitled to make whatever moves that make the most sense for them. And we as fans, we have an option to support it. Shakur, I think, if given the opportunity, he's going to make a smart move. I think he's going to try to make a fight that makes sense for not only himself, but something that the fans are interested in. And we should be all get behind it. Shout out to Claressa. Shout out to, Ryan. You got your win. As far as I'm concerned, you were clean this particular fight, right? You were clean. And that's all I can say. If you continue to be clean from here and test negative for any steroids or banned substance, that's all I can go off, right? But we know that you had it in your system once before. So I think you also need that leg back with Devin to prove that you can beat him fair and square. Devin, you need to prove that clean, he can't beat you at all. With the right game plan, he can't beat you. You get me? Shout out to Ishmael. Or maybe Devin, shit, your dad was on the Boxing Voice. He said the Xander Zayas fight is there to be made. Look, Bill, this just dude talking. I don't care who hear this. I rock with the Haneys. Y'all know I do. Shout out to Trill Bill, man. You're doing a hell of a job with your son. But sometimes you could be a little full of it. You do a hell of a good job not answering questions. Sometimes you just got to realize that read the room, bro. Read the room. You have one of the best pure boxers in all of boxing in your son, Devin the Dream Haney. If you want to push that Debo dad, by all means, have fun with that shit. I think it's funny. It's a cool little name. Push the shit, have fun with it. But remember what you got as a talent. He really is somebody of substance. One of the most accomplished, youngest. He on top of his game, one of the highest paid. There's so much substance there. Like I said, you could play the little Debo shit, but don't oversell the somebody's ducking or don't want to fight him. Look, these dudes all have options. Make the next best option for your son. Do it as a collective, and I'm here to support it. Stop. Don't fall into the narrative. Stop pushing that everybody's ducking y'all. Don't nobody want to fight. That's not the truth. Look, make the best fight for yourself. Whether that's Shakur, whether that's Ryan, whether that's Xander Zayas, that'll be you being a 4-division champion if you do that. You'll be tying with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Y'all running neck and neck. Y'all two of the most accomplished young fighters. So keep doing what y'all doing. Just Do Boxing is here to support it. Real Malachi Ross. What's good with it, fam? Shout out to my guy, Mayo. How you feeling, bro? Jack Foster wanted to smoke from Shakur. Look, shout out to Daniel Perkins. Yeah, I gave her a shout out earlier, Malachi. She handled business. She had one of the most impressive wins of the night. That knockout was spectacular. She was in her bag. I like the way she was dancing and moving in there. She felt good, and it showed, and she was fighting. And that spectacular shot she landed to knock her opponent out. Shout out to Perkins, man. Those some big women, too, man. Man, there's some big ladies, bro. Respect to them, man, and more respect to the GWOAT. She beat Danielle Perkins is huge, bro. God damn. Getting punched by her, man. She punched old girl, split her mouth, said the way she was bleeding. So, yeah. I'm with you, Malachi. Shout out to Danielle Perkins. Shout out to women's boxing, and big shout out to the GWOAT. But look, far as Shakur, make the next best fight. O'Shaquie Foster kind of confused me a little bit. They made him and Cool Boy Steph for a 35-pound interim title. I thought he was going to keep the title to then try to keep the pressure on Shakur. He didn't keep the title. He went back down to 130. And now he's talking about paying Shakur sanctioning fees, and they reinstate him for the belt, and they fight for it. I don't think he can make that call. Could he pay for his sanction? I don't even know if that's something that could happen. Like, I respect the gesture because I believe him. Anybody that's willing to go in their pocket and pay $120,000 to somebody else sanctioning fees for a fight is serious. I do think Shaq is serious, but I think it would have been more serious had he stayed at 35. Going back down to 30, you kind of shoot yourself in the foot. Now you got Shakur at 40, you at 30. It's like, what you going to say? He ducked you? How? He ducked you from 130. Now you're not in the same weight class, so you're going to keep calling for the smoke. But they made a move, and they made it for an interim fight to kind of give you the keys to that fight, and you didn't keep the belt. I'm not knocking you. I think you did what made the most sense at the time, but you see my issue? So it's like, and beating Cool Boy Steph don't necessarily get you Shakur, but I'll look at it like this. I think Shakur's fought lesser guys than Shaq, and I think they got history. Shaq wanting to fight him. Shakur, if you don't have a better option, fight him. But my questions start to be, where does the fight happen at? You get me? Does it happen at 35? Or are you going to come up to 40? You get me? How much do you really want that fight, and what are you willing to do to get it? You only had to stay put at 35, and you could have been putting the pressure on him like, look, he don't want to come back down here because I'm here. But you went back down, so it's like, I can't respect it as much because you're not in the weight class where he was just at calling him out. If you stayed at 35, I hear you. You back down at 30 with a title, that you thinking about a unification at 30. So how much are you invested in the Shakur Stevenson fight when you at 130? That's the only thing I say. Nothing bad to say about Shaq. Hell of a fighter. I believe his call out. I believe he really want that smoke. If he got the opportunity, I know he'd take it. But I'm going to stand on this, and I'm going to mean this with all due respect. I don't want to get nobody no wins just based off what I've seen. He ain't beating Shakur. He ain't beating Shakur. Too many close calls. The losses, the guys he lost to, just not remotely on the level of Shakur. The problem is not skill set, talent, IQ, and none of that. It's consistency. It's discipline. It's being fully locked into the sport. He'll tell you himself that he was in the street, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I think Shakur has been locked in. I think he has a higher pedigree. Obviously went farther as an amateur. I think he's proven to be the more consistent professional. Obviously better defensively. As you start to look at the little X's and O's, I think several of those things tip in Shakur's favor. Does that mean that he guaranteed to be Shaq? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We see how fights play out when people know each other. So look, anything can happen in that fight. But if I'm for my money, Shaq ain't the guy to beat Core to me. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. And again, like if you had to ask, like don't ask yourself who's the better boxer out of the two, who's more efficient, who's more proven, who's done it at a higher level, who's been a champion longer, more consistent. Like, it's just little things that keep check the box. So when I start thinking about when they sparred, I consider it, but I think about how long ago it was for me. So I think both guys changed significantly since then. And look, there's a fair argument that Shakur is either entering his prime or in his prime. Is Shaq in his absolute prime? What are we feeling? What we feeling? You know, so you know what I mean? Hit the like button, y'all, as we wrap up. We're going to get to the 4-hour mark, man. We're going to have this conversation a little bit more. I just don't know what boxing is, man. Oh man, yo. This shock shit is annoying, bro. Like, he at 130 talking about Shakur, who just fought at 140. Do y'all already see the issue before I even have to say anything? They gave him an alley-oop. Neither one of these guys have had a single fight at 135. Neither one, him or Cool Boy. Because Cool Boy blew weight, they made it for a 135 interim title fight. Cool. Shock dominates, wins every round. Then he had the option to keep the interim title at 135, the WBC interim title. He didn't keep it and went back down to 30. And you want me to blame Shakur for why the fight is not happening? Make it make sense. And beating Cool Boy is get you a Shakur Stevenson fight. I just start to think like, man, I don't know. Like, ain't this the same dude that fought Conceição twice? It's the same guy that close fight with Abraham Nova, life and death with Rocky Hernandez, lost to Samuel T. Ronald Chinea. Like, bro, y'all don't even know the people that he lost to. I do. Those dudes are not even remotely on a level. Like, sorry, no, he's not doing it. He's arguably at the tail end of his prime when one guy is entering his prime. They fought a common opponent. I don't like the triangle theory, but they're both boxers. Look how the fight went. Look how the fight. I was at Conceição fight, and Shakur fought him his last fight at 130. He beat him every single round right in front of him, boxing him. That same boxing that O'Shaquie Foster said he was trying to show in the first fight that they took from him, because I don't think he really lost it. Shock is a dog. I think he won that fight. They just didn't respect it for whatever reason, but it still was too close. The second one, still too close. Nobody that's having close calls with Conceição, needing a knockout with Rocky Hernandez, a close fight with Abraham Nova. Like, what we talking about? The caliber is not the same, bro. It's not. That shit is not the same. So, love Shock Foster. I know he think different. I'm not knocking him. I have nothing bad to say, but he hasn't shown to be a better fighter. Like, what are y'all convinced that he gonna do to beat him? And then you telling me a guy that's not a knockout guy either. So what he about to do? Outbox him? Nah, fuck no. O'Shaquie Foster outboxing Shakur. I love to see y'all bet y'all money. That's why I would want to see the fight. I would want to see how much money I could make that day, because there's so many people talking this O'Shaquie Foster shit. I don't see the hype around it. I don't. They're not even remotely the same caliber of fighter consistently. I'm not even joking. Just watch the fights. Watch their last 5 fights. Don't ignore everything I'm saying. Go look at their last 5 fights. Go watch both of them last 5 fights. So again, it's not about no excuses, because when have you seen, how is he going to get the WBC to reinstate him? How? They already stripped him. How is he going to sound like Court running from a guy? See, you one of them. You doing that. I don't need the rage bait at the end of the live, man. That ain't about nothing. That ain't about nothing. That Rocky Hernandez fight was good, but they had him down like 11 rounds to 1. He needed that knockout to win. But they don't got no energy, Blunt. They don't got no energy for nothing. They talking about shock this, shock that. He's at 130 calling out a dude that just fought at 140. Make it make sense. So now Shakur got to go back to 135, allow him to pay $120,000, and they're going to reinstate him. Y'all be saying anything, bro. You think the WBC going to do that? Knock it off, man. And beating Cool Boy Steph don't get you no shock, don't get you no Shakur Stevenson. You literally beat nobody at 135, nobody of substance or note. But yeah, Shakur got to fight me because I said I need to fight with him. That shit don't do nothing for him. Dude got like 3 losses, draws, and all types of shit. Then when Shakur beat him, what they gonna say? What they gonna say? They're gonna say he beat one of the best fighters in the world? Hell no. They're gonna say he beat a guy he was supposed to beat. I guarantee you they say that. That dude got too many losses. They're not gonna give him credit for that. And I'm not knocking Shock. The boxing world just weak. They saying it because they know the fight is less likely to happen. So they're gonna stand on the narrative that Shakur is running from a guy that's not and has never been in the same weight class with him. When has he ever been at 135? When has he ever been at 135? Nah, see, I'm gonna use these last few minutes. You my guy, but you about to go in this oven. Name the excuse. Watch this. Name the excuse I made. Name the excuse that I made, and what I said wasn't factual. Point out something that I said that wasn't factual. Watch this. Watch this. Nah, I don't want to be your guy. Pretend we debating. I'm gonna entertain this bullshit for right now. Watch this. Name me one excuse that I made that wasn't factual based on what I just said. Hey, Butcher, who the more consistent boxer? Who the more consistent, efficient guy inside the ring? Matter of fact, let me play this for you. Let me play this for you real quick, and you tell me if Shakur Foster beats him. Let me play this. Maybe you need to hear this. Let me let you hear this. Mind you, this dude was down 11 rounds to 1, or 11 down 11 rounds to Rocky Hernandez. Close fight with Abraham Nova. 2 close fights with Robson Conceição. In all of those fights, he was losing rounds, multiple rounds, and none of those guys are on Shakur level. We could agree, right? Pool Boy, Conceição, Abraham Nova, Rocky Hernandez, Ronald Chinea, Samuel T. That's 6 fighters. None of them dudes are on Shakur Stevenson's level. Now, what's the excuses? It's the excuses. A champion called out another champion. No. Nah. You said that's not an excuse, bro. You said excuses. That's not an excuse. Are they in the same weight class, Butcher? They in the same weight class? They in the same weight class? Where's Shakur at right now? Don't try that champion versus championship. That was cute. Nice try, though. No cigar. Are they in the same weight class? How could you run from somebody that's never been at 135? Make it make sense, bro. Never been. They was trying to throw Cool Boy a bone by making that fight for a 135-pound intern. You better believe it. He just shit the bed, missed weight, and got dominated. Make it make sense. Neither one of these dudes never fought at 135. He had the option to put the pressure on him, like he said. Did Shaq do exactly what he said he was going to do, Butcher? Did he press the button like he said, or did he go back down to 130? The first chance he got. You see how I could? You see? Y'all say anything. I'm a realist, bro. I don't make no excuses. I would love to see the fight, but I'm not a dickhead. I don't just believe anything just because of. Just because Shakur Foster is calling for something, don't mean Shakur's supposed to, oblige to what he's saying. Did he do what he said he was going to do? No, man. He didn't drop shit. No, you got it wrong. You painting your own image. Shakur let them know. Shakur and his lawyer let them know they was moving to 140 to challenge Tio. They approved of it. And then after the fact, tried to charge him sanctioning fees for a fight that they had nothing to do with. So then he said he's not paying no $120K for a WBO title, for the WBC title that he didn't defend. What do you mean drop the belt? He knew Foster was coming. Why didn't Foster stay there? Y'all just be saying convenient shit. Why didn't Foster stay there? Better yet, why don't he go to 140 with Shakur at? Fuck y'all be talking about, man. Notice how Shakur got to go to 47 for Devin, but Shakur got to come do what Shakur Foster said? Come on, the Butcher. You watch boxing, fam. I'm tired of this. You really think Shakur Foster beat Shakur Stevenson? I hate to be on it like this, but seriously, do you believe that in your heart? Who is you betting on if they fight each other? What have you seen in the boxing ring that lets you know he beat Shakur? Furthermore, didn't Shaq say he was coming up to 35 and pressing the button? Did he do that or no? They gave him an alley-oop with an interim title. He dropped it and went back to 30, but he wanted to fight Shakur. Stop, man. Stop. Shakur, that shit, he just loud on the sideline, and you going off some old-ass sparring stories when they was teenagers? Knock it off, man. You know he getting cooked. You know he getting beat if they fight. You know this shit. I know you know this. I know you not that blinded at the fact because he's calling somebody out. Nobody that's having close calls with Conceição is beating Shakur. Nobody that's struggling with Rocky Hernandez is beating Shakur. Nobody that struggled with Abraham Nova losing to Samuel T, RIP to my guy, and Ronald Chinea is beating Shakur Stevenson. I'm telling you that now. Not enough consistency. That 1 foot in, 1 foot out shit gets him beat. He arguably at the end of his career, at the end of his prime, and Shakur is just beginning to me. You ain't putting no money on Foster. I guarantee you lying. You full of shit. You ain't putting your money on Foster. You ain't putting your money on Foster. Y'all just like to create these weird-ass narratives, bro. He just fought Tio. Fighting Foster would do absolutely what right now? Doing what? It's funny how Shakur got to go to where these people want to go for a fight to happen. But when it's Devin, he got to go to 47. It's Ryan, he got to go to 47. Well, Shakur need to take his ass to 40. Or at least stayed at 35. I was cool if he would have stayed at 35. He didn't. He didn't do what he said he was going to do. at all, and y'all defending it. You can't call somebody out from 130 and throw out, look, I respect the gesture, but you know full well Mauricio Suleiman is not about to take $120K from you and reinstate him his belt back. You said some shit that you never seen happen before in boxing, bro. You're not betting no money on Foster. I guarantee you that shit. Y'all just, when y'all don't like a fighter, y'all believe anybody calling him out, they should fight him. Hell out of here, man. He'll dominate him too. And I'm standing on that. He'll dominate that dude. He'll dominate him. Nothing I seen in the boxing ring tells me he beat Shakur Stevenson. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I'm sorry. You ain't betting no money that he win that fight. I can guarantee you ain't putting no money on that shit. I know it. Dude had Devin over Norman and didn't bet me. Yeah. You running from a guy. You thinking like that, bro, is what's wrong with boxing, because you find narratives to push. How are you running from a guy? Make this make sense, because I'm gonna be here a couple more minutes. How are you running from a guy not in your weight class? How could you run? Hey, Butcher, make it make sense. How could you run from somebody not in your weight class? Who a better fighter, T.O. or Shocky Foster? Who a better win? Seriously, bro. Like, y'all just be, man. It's a reason why his ass down there at 30. If he want to be a lightweight, won't he go up to 135 and start beating some people up? Come on, man. No, he ain't bad. You ain't bad. You running. You can't run from somebody. See, you ain't going to answer my question, so I answer them for you. You can't run from somebody that's not in the same weight class. You can't duck somebody not in the same weight class. Foster has never made a fight like this. He don't just get the, nah, it won't look like what Shakur did. Tell him to do it. Tell him to go up to 140 and do it. See how we just get people wins? Tell him to go up to 140 and do it. Better yet, go up to 140 and fight Shakur then. I don't want to hear it, bro. Shakur the champ. You want him? Go follow him. I ain't trying to hear that running shit. Don't nobody really in boxing is going to bet on Shocky Foster to beat Shakur. And they know that shit. I know they know that. And I know you ain't neither. You ain't losing no money like that. Y'all dudes just be saying shit just to push a narrative. Oh, he's running from him. He fought a much more accomplished fighter in Teofimo Lopez, but he gonna run from Shocky Foster. That's not a proven better boxer than him. Dude needed 24 rounds for somebody Shakur damn near stopped. Seriously, like, make it make sense. He'll wash Rocky Hernandez, Abraham Nova, wash. You get what I'm saying? Wash these dudes, bro. Like, wash them. He had too many losses, too many close calls, bro. Too many losses, too many close calls. 130 at his size in his 30s is wild. Isn't Foster big enough to be at 47? Foster he big enough to be at 35, where he said he was going to press the button and he didn't do it. He let the title go and move back down to 130. But this guy talking about somebody run. Y'all just anything to push a narrative. Ain't nobody scared of another boxer, bro. That shit. Yeah, he is school Foster and Miles Shakur. This generation's Whitaker, special boxer. Yeah, they're not the same breed, bro. They're not the same breed. They're not the same breed. Boy. Nah. Everybody in Houston don't know nothing. They know that fight ain't gonna happen, and that dude ain't winning. He just doing a whole bunch of woofing from the sideline. Yeah. That's why I see a bunch of selective energies, Samuel. Shakur run shit, not him. You calling for him, right? So he told you to fight Ray Savage, and then he'll fight you. So you doing the same thing to Ray Savage that Shakur is doing to you, but you don't want to talk about that, right? Ray Savage is pressing his line. Sound like he running from another boxer, huh? See how easy that is? But I don't push bullshit like that because Shock ain't scared of nobody, bro. I don't push bullshit narratives. We got to do better in boxing. That dude beating Shocky Foster would do absolutely shit for him right now. Fight him because he said, just like fighting Kid Austin, he was about to do that, and that shit ain't work out. Nah, Shakur ain't got to make sure it won't happen. You just talking. I think you just trying to get a reaction. I got to, we got to keep doing what we doing now. As you just saying, you just typing shit now. I don't even think you believe the shit you typing. Shout out to everybody in the building. It's always a dope build in the books. Look, I never pass my opinion as law, but I feel strongly about what I feel strongly about, and I base it off of what I see, not how I feel. I just haven't seen the consistency from Shocky Foster to assume that he would be somebody is efficient as Shakur, is talented, with the kind of IQ. I just don't see it. So It is what it is. Ryan got a chance, but I think he get beat too, Trucker Rail. Shout out to you, fam. I think Shakur's smarter than all these dudes. That's why he gonna beat him. I think he's smarter than all of them. I think he's more of a physical specimen than what any of these dudes give him credit for, and they ain't gonna figure that out till they in front of him and they losing, just like Sean Porter said. You know what I mean? But with that, man, that's my time. We hit over the 4-hour mark. Smash the like button, y'all. Everybody that's still in here, hit that notification, that bell icon. Make sure you double tap the screen. Always, but your shout out to my guy. Why I like you, bro? Because you don't go left. No disrespect. It's just you just on your shit. You know, you feel how you feel, and it's always good. I'm coming to show you about that. I kill. Oh yeah, let me know. You already know. Hit me blunt. Let me know. Shout out to everybody. My brother Mike Kirkland. I appreciate you always. Everybody that hit the super chat. Everybody that's pulled up, hit that like button. It's love, man. I appreciate y'all. We had 2 back-to-back days of great boxing. It's always good to mix it up. If you got a difference of opinion, feel free to click the link. Always come up here and talk to me. It's never an argument. I don't really debate. Just a friendly debate with my guy, the Butcher, because, you know, that's my guy. But it's all love, man. I want to see the best fight the best. I said this before. I would love to see Shakur and Foster fight because Shaq seems like he really won it. And I feel like we get good fights when a guy really won it. So do I think it'd be a good fight? Yeah, but I don't got him beating Shakur. That's not no fan shit. That's just going off of what I seen in the ring. I don't see him. He's not a better boxer than Shakur to me. He's not more consistent. You get what I'm saying? He's not no overly big puncher and none of that. He don't have the kind of style that I think will give him trouble. Shakur's seen guys like O'Shaquie Foster. He sparred them for years, right? They grew up together, man. But I'll say it like this, man. Shaq must think Shakur is the same guy that he was as a teenager, as that he is as a 28-year-old man. I think that's where he'll make the mistake. I think Shakur has gotten considerably better than he was when they sparred, when they used to work. And I think he'll be in for one if they get in there and fight. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. Hopefully, you know, if he can't find a better option, Shockey is available. You know what I'm saying? We'll have the 50-45 version. Let's show you how versions need to be fighting boots. I'm telling you, they better. Shout out to Zoomverse. But look, much love to everybody, man. It's a good Monday to start the week off of boxing. We got a lot of snow, y'all, but we're going to be right back to build on this boxing like we always do, man. Much love to everybody, man. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Monday. And we're going to be back tomorrow. We got a lot more that we're going to talk about that I didn't even get to. It's a lot of clips and stuff. We're going to have some fun with it like we always do. So with that, y'all, we're going to get up out of it. Foster name big enough for Shakur to fight. Ryan's is, yeah. And Foster, look, again, he should have stayed at 135. I could respect it more. He went right back down to 130. He went right back down to Yeah. Shout out to Ishmael. My thing is this, bro. While we still in here, y'all, I need y'all to know this. I'm not big on debating because I'm not trying to force my opinions on y'all when I'm up here talking. That's why I dropped the link. My link is always in my community section for y'all to click it. Not to argue, but come up here and state your opinion. If you see something different, come talk to me. Most people like to argue. I'm not into that because I don't want to be aggravated just to talk boxing, right? Everything I say ain't law. When I do speak facts, I'm going to say facts. When I'm giving you my opinion, I'm going to say my opinion. But I don't agree to disagree. I build. If you like to build on boxing, if you like to tell me how you see it, feel free to click the link. Don't be shy. Don't be scared. Come talk to your boy. This is one of the best channels. It's the best channel you could come to if you don't want to argue, if you want to get your point across, and you don't want to be insulted or argue with just to have your opinion. You're in the right spot. So shout out to Ishmael, my guy Mike Kirkland, and the rest of the gang, man. I will see all of y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur! Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass.
Right hand to Shakur. Meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother,